Are we good to go? I gotta check my stuff. You already know. Okay. I think we are good to go. Getting ads on my own stream? Interesting. Final Fantasy pre-release day, boys! Hope y'all are ready to suffer. Dante's Inferno for Bounce Man stream. 162 commanders, actually, not 163. I learned that. Because I learned that, I guess, like, one of them's a meld card, so it just appeared wrong on the search. I'm sorry. I did my best, gang. Check all my stuff here, make sure we're all good to go. I think we are. I'll give it a moment for people to hop in here, as per usual. I only have 6 hours to get through this, which I know you might hear that and be like, wow, only 6 hours. What a terrible amount of time. Actually, it might take the entire 6 hours, because there's, like, a lot of freaking commanders in this set. Is the Moogle Merchant S++ tier? You mean Stiltskin? Probably? Maybe. I don't know. I'm actually doing something a little different with the tiers this time. Usually I just do, like, you know, a peak trash tier. I'm actually gonna do it a little different this time, which y'all will see once we get into it here. I'm gonna give it a few minutes for people to hop in here. Good luck, man. It's gonna take a while. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, I know. The 7 layers of hell stream. This is the biggest number of commander options, no? I think it is, yeah. So, like, I think if Commander Legends had precons, then maybe this would not have topped it. But Commander Legends did not have precons. I know Commander Masters did, though. But Masters was a reprint set. It doesn't really count. It's not really fair. Is it more than Commander Legends? I'm pretty sure it is. I can check real quick. I mean, keep in mind, Final Fantasy has the main set and also the Commander precons. And the precons themselves all have, like, at least 10 commanders in them. Or at least legendary creatures. You know, you can't use the mono-white legendary creature in the precon as a commander, but it's there. Let's see here. Commander Legends. Are we counting renamed legends? No, we're not. It has to be a new card. Is Commander. Commander Legends. Or actually, no, Commander Legends did have, precons. It had AC and, Wylith. That was only 2, though. Commander Legends had 114. Is this the 8-hour stream I've been hearing about? Yeah! You're in the right place! Welcome, my fellow bounce manners. There was Baldur's Gate, too. Does Baldur's Gate have more than... what is it? Than Final Fantasy? I'm gonna check. What? Oh, Baldur's Gate also had 116. Interesting. Does only the main set of Final Fantasy also have only 116? Ain't no way, bro. Final Fantasy. Oh, great. Baldur's Gate had the background option too. Yeah, it did. Those things sucked, by the way. My entire group was not a fan of backgrounds. Because, like, so my thing with backgrounds is that I see that and I'm like, oh, you're telling me that enchantment does literally nothing if you don't have a commander? So what you're telling me is that I get more value for spending my removal on a commander? Well, don't mind if I do. Like backgrounds may just feels like a, oh yeah, kill my commander for extra value. Extra tempo on your card. Like, it just kind of feels not good. Also, I kind of wish, there were, like, two color backgrounds, too. The fact that you were strictly held to 2 colors for backgrounds and choosing a background is, like, eh. Just the main set of Final Fantasy has 97 commanders. So, somehow the commander precons alone nearly double the number. The only good one is Passionate Archaeologist. What's that one do? Here, we can pull it up now. Might as well. We'll get into it pretty soon here. We'll give it, like, I don't know, 2 more minutes-ish. 2 more minutes. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, this creature deals damage equal to that spell's main value to our opponent. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know. Bro, did YouTube freaking find a way to beat ad blockers again? I do not remember having this issue before. Whatever. I'll keep it off, I guess. Goes hard and Popper and Prosper. I'm about to say, hello? That's a mythic set symbol right there. What are you talking about? It's about to go off. Flaming Fist goes hard of Wilson. What does Flaming Fist do? Double Strike. Yeah, that one's good too. For Voltron shenanigans. I know Tomer from MG Goldfish uses Ganax. He uses Ganax, which is the Dragon Treasure Dude, and Feywild Visitor. So you just make a crap ton of treasure with Ganax and Visitor out, because Visitor just makes you a ton of dragons. So it rituals you super hard. I know Tomer runs that one as one of his favorite decks. I actually don't remember if it's a favorite or not. Also, chat, I'm sure you've noticed by now, we have Evil Ass Chair joining us to stream. Isn't that so cool? What's it do? I don't know. It kind of sits there, I guess. We had to move around furniture, and we had nowhere else to put that, so it's down here now. Am I gonna use it? Probably not. Have you built any of the new Final Fantasy commanders? I feel this already. So from the main set, I'm really debating building Kefka, but I'm not sure I want to build it because, like, I'm trying to do like if I build Kefka, I want to do like a flavor deck where it's like, you know, things he would run. One small problem: the things Kefka would play is unironically shit like Apocalypse or like Whirlfire. This is what I have so far. Visual Grid, what we got here? Not Grid, no. Stacks. Kefka, so like, this deck is supposed to be Chaos, but also Group Hug at the same time, while also being Reanimator. I know. Figure that one out. Archfiend is in here because it's a pretty decent reanimation target. Strix. Caprice is a free is kind of funny. Dragon Mage. Oh yeah, I run tons of wheels too. Show and Tell is in here. Why not? Scrambleverse. The Toxic Deluge with Kefka on it. Descent into Madness. Grip of Chaos. The land base is not finished. I just did the main portion of the deck and kind of called it there, at least for the moment. Invoke Calamity. Apocalypse. Exile all permanents. Discard your hand. Isn't that so funny? Isn't that so cool? Devastating Dreams. Innocent Blood. We also run, like, reanimation package to get back, like, Sire of Insanity. Beginning of each end step, each player discards their hand. Welcome to the stream, Simon. Also, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Final Fantasy pre-release. I only got like 6 hours to do this before I gotta leave for pre-release. Will we get it done in that time? I sure fucking hope so. I'm gonna try my best to get through the ones that are like the crawler. What do you? How does a crawler kill yourself? What? This thing? It's when you draw a card, each opponent loses one. How do you kill yourself with crawler? Welcome to the stream, chat. Hope y'all having a wonderful day. I hope y'all are hyper pre-release. The backside of Kefka. Oh, so you deck yourself? That can happen. Hope y'all having a wonderful day today. Final Fantasy pre-release. Hope y'all open them Kefkas, them Emblem Sephiroths, them those Tifa, Goon to Tifa. Not at the LGS though. Don't do that. Save it when you're home. I don't want you getting banned from your LGS because of something I said. No, don't do that. How's audio, curiously, chat? I know the last few streams, the audio has been like kind of fucky, where I'll like go back and I'll get ready to edit the VOD. And I'll go back and I'm like, dude, what is up with the audio? Was it this loud or this quiet the entire time and no one said anything? Maybe that's just me being like over precise about like how I edit things, because I've noticed I'm actually like really like a perfectionist when it comes to like the videos I make or just like other stuff I make. I was not that way in school because school was stupid. Not really. Stay in school, kids. The Tifa Gooners with the anime booba playmats are gonna be everywhere. Oh god. Ugh. I hope not. My LGS is pretty chill. Like we don't get any. Like my LGS, I don't think gets like a lot of like socially inept people. I don't think I get a lot of those in my LGS. Thank God. I'm very lucky in that case. Can't wait to bust out the emblems of Raven Tombstone Stairwell. Oh my god. Alright, chat. I think we're ready to do this. I think everyone who's here wants to be here. I think we're good to go. So, without further ado, chat, welcome, one and all, my fellow bounce manners, to the Final Fantasy Commander tier list. With 162 different commanders. Look at this, dude. Oh my god. Oh, great heavens! So, as I'm sure you've noticed, I'm doing something a little different this time. Usually I just do like, you know, we have peak, design, and like get out tier. I'm doing a little different this time. So, as I'm sure you've noticed, we have peak design in the center, as opposed to top or bottom. So, a card is in peak design if it's not too pushed, but also not too weak, while also being, like, actually interesting to build around. So, something like, I don't know, something that's, like, not too pushed, not too weak, but is still interesting. If the card is a little on the weaker side, but can still potentially have some interesting, like, build diversity around it, it goes in meh. It's alright, it's pretty cool, but it could be a little better. Then we have Get Out tier. If you are straight trash, like Bulk Bin, the legendary type essentially is a flavor text, you're in Get Out tier. Now, if you're a cool design, but you kind of scare me, as in like, whoa, yo, hey, chill out, bro. We're kind of pushing it here. You go in Mom, Come Pick Me Up tier. An example of this would be like Titus, probably. Titus is like a counter moving engine and also proliferating and drawing cards every turn. That on a 3-mana commander, that's kind of like, whoa, hey, that's a little too much value for 3 mana. Then finally, we have Richard Garfield, Please Save Me tier. If you are the most, like, pushed, broken, unfair, how on earth did this make it past design phase commander, you go here. Best example has to be Tifa. 4 mana can give you up to 3 extra combats. How? Richard Garfield, please save me. Save me from this Final Fantasy Universe Beyond power creep. Help me. Help me. That Tifa, not my green one, yeah? Gives you 3 extra combats for 4 mana, and then it can get, like, go to, like, 12 or some stupid crap like that with roaming, throne, and whatnot. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Alright. That's the tiers. I don't know if I want to go, like, down the list on Skyfall, or if I want to go down the list in here, because I think Tier Maker kind of tends to, like, misorganize the cards. You know what? I'm gonna go... Did I move them down? Alright, you know what? Think in Tier Maker easier for you? Maybe. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do that, you're right. You're doing all 163? Yeah, we are. We are, bro. Absolute suffering. Absolute suffering. Anyways, our very first commander, chat, we have Celeste Rune Knight from the Terra Precon. 1 red, white, black. 4 mana for a human wizard knight creature. 4/4. When Celeste enters, discard any number of cards, then draw many cards +1. Whenever 1 or more other creatures you control enter, if 1 or more of them enter from a graveyard or was cast a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Now, when I saw her in the Precon, I thought she was cool. Notably, one thing that's cool is that usually these effects that say, like, discard a number, then drop many +1 is to make sure you're not down on card tempo when you cast it. Like, example, Faithless Looting, right? You spend 1 card to draw 2, then discard 2. So when you cast this, you're still down to, you're down to 6 cards, not 7. Versus a Tormenting Voice, you spend 1, discard 1, then draw 2. You stayed neutral on card tempo. When you cast Celeste from the command zone, the number of cards you actually get in your hand actually increases. Like, she sculpts your hand and also puts you up a card, which is actually pretty interesting. I actually like that a lot. That's just, it kind of makes you feel like you get more value for casting from the zone. It's pretty cool. The whole creatures entering or being cast from graveyards thing. When I read that, I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool, but you kind of need ways to, like, get lots of creatures back at once. And when I first read that, I was like, oh yeah, man, like, I guess you could do some grave crawler loops, man. Yeah, you know, maybe build, like, Mardu zombies, and Celeste can be, like, this zombie leader. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I completely ignored and didn't realize the interaction she has with literally every creature that has Persist. So Persist, when a creature Persist dies, if it has no -1/-1 counters on it, returns to the battlefield under its owner's control with a -1/-1 counter on it. The interaction that -1/-1 and +1/+1 counters have is that +1/+1 counters essentially remove -1/-1 counters and vice versa. So when a creature with Persist enters, Celeste triggers and puts a +1/+1 counter on said Persist creature, therefore immediately removing the -1/-1 counter. So literally any free sack outlet means infinite death triggers, infinite ETB effects, infinite sacrifice shenanigans for your Viscera Seer or Phyrexian Altar or whatnot. It's It's so stupid. And it actually makes Celeste, like, really broken. It makes Celeste really broken, dude. The Persist Goblin just wins in a spot. Yeah. God. Okay, what? How many is this? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Murderous Red Cap. Yeah, that's just you win. Absolute buried alive combos. We'll go stream Matt. My Ishtoa deck came today. Yo, nice, bro. Yeah, dude, this is like Puppeteer, Click, Murderous Red Cap. It's so like Celeste is a really cool design. I like her a lot. There is, I think the whole, like, wanting to cast multiple creatures from your graveyard to get multiple +1/+1 counters on your whole board is really cool. Unfortunately, the entire Persist synergy just makes her, like, completely broken. So I think if you run Persist effects, she goes in Richard Garfield, please save me tier. But if you have some restraint, you know, you'll hold yourself back. She's probably in, like, peak design, honestly. So I guess, logically, she goes in Mom, come pick me up tier. Does that make sense? I think it does. Yeah, like, putting aside Persist combo, she's peak Mario design. Yeah, I agree. Like, dude, I'm someone who actually really tends to dislike Mario commanders. They're all, like, really boring to me. Celeste is the first one that's actually interested me in a while. Like, Terra is just a power crept Alesha, honestly. And I guess while we're here, we'll also do Terra too. Since we're here. I gotta find her, of course. Terra Herald of Hope. Mardu, get a comment on your turn, mill 2 cards, Terra gains flying, 3/3. When she hits someone, you may pay 2. When you do, return target creature card power 3 or less from your yard to battlefield tapped. She's just a stronger Alesha. Like, she's literally just a stronger Alesha. Alesha had no evasion, didn't mill you, returned a creature power 2 or less, but it returned attacking. I don't think it matters when it's a power 2 or less creature. You get 2 damage per trigger. Wow. Also, you had to pay white, black for Alesha. Terra, you can pay 2 mana in any combination colors. That's totally doing works. Yeah, man. Like, Terra, she's just, like, a stronger Alesha to me. Like, it's just... Like, I don't think Terra does anything super unique for Mardu. Because, once again, she's just a stronger Alesha. Like, she fills a grave, returns more things, has evasion, so she can actually more consistently get triggers. And it's actually easier to pay the mana for her trigger. Also... The creature doesn't enter tap and attacking. I don't think that matters. Terra. Only downside compared to Alesha is she actually has to do damage. I mean, sure, but I mean, she has flying. So, I mean, you're gonna be able to deal damage unless every opponent has a flying creature, which I don't think is gonna happen too much. There's always gonna be one guy who runs, like, almost no flyers. I'm kind of thinking meh. I'm thinking she's kind of like meh, honestly, chat. Again, just a stronger Alesha. Also, I usually do, like, polls so chat can vote on the tier placements. I only have 6 hours to do a stream. I don't have time to make a poll for every commander, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I would, but I gotta leave for pre-release in like 6 hours. I legit think if I make polls for every commander, I legit won't finish the tier list before that happens. So, I'm sorry. Usually I would make polls for chat to vote on. I can't this time. I'm sorry. Next up, we have Cloud. Ex-Soldier, 2 red, green, white, 5 mana for a human soldier mercenary, haste 4/4. When Cloud enters, attach up to 1 target equipment control to it. Absolute Colossus Hammer. Whenever Cloud attacks, draw a card for each equipped attacking creature you control. Then, if Cloud has power 7 or greater, create 2 treasure tokens. Okay. I don't know how I feel like this. So on the one side, right, Cloud actually rewards you for having multiple creatures equipped with equipments, which is cool. Unfortunately, the fact that he enters and he immediately auto-equips something means that he just goes absolutely nuts with Colossus Hammer. You cast this thing turn 1. You cast a ramp spell turn 2, turn 3. Turn 4, you lay down Cloud. He has haste. He smacks someone for 14 damage. And oh, by the way, if you decide to run like Teamer Battle Rage, dude, you give him double strike and trample. Turn 4, someone's just dead. He's just dead, dude. Like, what the hell? Also, by the way, Colossus Hammer is in the precon. It's in Cloud's deck, so they knew what they were doing. Meh, or okay for me. At least he has another play style. Yeah. Like, he is kind of just, like, card draw mana ramp, which is kind of like the absolute, like, dog water tier affair design, which is like, oh, yeah. The best thing you can do, Commander, is draw cards on ramp, so let's make the face Commander do that. Wow. And also, Cloud's in green, so that 5 mana cost, it's actually like the Temple loss equivalent of like 3 mana. It's like nothing for you. And oh, by the way, Cloud has haste, so he swings. You auto-equip something that gives him, that gets him to power 7 or greater. He swings and immediately makes you 2 mana back that you can spend that turn immediately or bank it for a future big turn. It's trying to get you to play job select cards. Whoa! 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 Bro saying slurs in my chat? Oh my god, bro. You did not just say the J slur in my chat. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. The Bounce Man army would never. The Bounce Man army would never. I can't believe this. You're lucky Nightbot's not here. Cloud. Honestly, probably like mom come pick me up tier. Like the fact, dude, he goes so stupid with Colossus Hammer. Like, even if you don't like turn 1 hammer, you can still run Urza Saga, and then just turn 3, you fetch the hammer to field, you cast Cloud and still swing. Like, Hammer goes so nuts with him, dude. It's so stupid. He's very strong, just lays down with Troublous Treasures. Yeah, I agree. He's in Mom, come pick me up tier. A little too strong, and kind of just boring, honestly. Voltron is such a snoozer strategy. Kill one early, get removed, don't do anything. Yeah! That's kind of how it goes. Who's next? Tifa, Goon. Goon to Tifa, chat. We have Tifa, martial artists. We love women here. She's so cool. 1 red, green, white. Costs 1 less compared to Cloud for a human monk creature with melee. Whenever she attacks, she gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each opponent you attack this combat for a 4/4. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control with power 7 or greater deal combat damage to a player, untap all creatures you control. If it's the first combat phase of your turn, there is an initial combat phase after this phase. When I first read her, I thought she couldn't give you more than one combat phase. Like, dude, there was a big talk in chat on whether or not Tifa can give you multiple combats. She can. I promise you she can. If a power 7 or greater creature hits every opponent when she attacks, you will get 3 extra combat phases. And assuming one of the following power 7 or greater creatures can connect on the subsequent combat phases, your creatures will contain an untap. So Tifa will get you 4 extra combats, and your creatures will untap every combat phase, unless your opponent somehow can prevent you from connecting in the subsequent combat phases, which I can't imagine that could be a thing that can happen, but okay. Like, dude, oh my god, she's so nuts, dude. Fog looking real good right now. Yeah, true. A fog does just prevent all for a turn, right? Not for the combat phase. Right? This turn, yeah. Bro, fogs are nuts against Tifa. Without a doubt, she is absolutely Richard Garfield, please save me tier. Fogs underrated in general. True, I agree. I actually should run them more, to be honest. She being able to go up to 7 combat phases is just so flavor on it's just so on flair for limit break, yeah. How expensive is the average 7 attack creature though? In today's day and age, when Tifa is in Naya, not expensive. You're in green. You have like 8 mana by the time you cast Tifa. You're chill. You're fine. In green, yeah, like it's not hard. Also, you can play dragons too. Just play like just big flying dragons. Also, the cloud deck. Fun fact, chat. The cloud deck and Tifa deck also came with a Hellkite Tyrant. A single Anthem gets this thing to 7 power. And then he can steal every mana rock your opponents have. Absolute theft. Absolute mana fraud. Somebody call it IRS. I'm pissed. She's so broken, dude. She's so stupid. She is so nuts. Next up, we got Grahatia. Scion Reborn. White, blue, black. 3 mana Esper for a cat wizard creature. 2/3 lifelink. Throw wide the gates. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay X life, where X is that spell's mana value. If you do, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token and put X +1/+1 counters on it. Do this only once each turn. Once per turn, Seducer. So actually, I disagree. So Gratia says your counter spells now make roughly 3/3 tokens, which is absolutely not insignificant at all. Like, that's very good. So you just play 30 instant Esper control pile, and you just get tokens to either block with, pressure life totals with, sacrifice for value. Like, there's so much stuff you can do with Grahatia. The only thing Grahatia really asks you to do is play life gain in Esper. Ooh. What a big ask. You know, authority of the consoles. Makes your opponent's creatures are tapped. And also gives you life gain. Absolute slam dunk in this deck. Blind Obedience would also go hard. Artifacts and creatures your opponent's controller are tapped. Has Extort, so you drain for 1, then gain 3. Debt to the Deathless. Or Exsanguinate by extension. Each opponent loses 2 times X life. You gain life lost this way. Soul Warden, Soul Sisters can go nuts here to essentially not only reduce the amount of life you lose per trigger, but also just be good life gain engines for the game as well. Like, Gratia is probably, like, one of the strongest control commanders you can possibly play. Your counter spells, your removal, everything you do just makes you tokens that can jump block, or pressure life totals, or be sacked for value. All three of which are things Esper is happy to be doing. And also, only 3 mana. Not expensive at all. Like, he's very good. So, free value for things Esper's anyway. Yeah, like, I think he's really strong. Like, I kind of want to say he's mom, come pick me up tier, honestly. And a token skill will late game. Yeah, like, dude, not to mention, like, Anthems. Go nuts. Cathar's Crusade. Goes nuts with him. If you play big spells, you make big hero tokens that are hard to block versus your little rinky-dink 3/3s and 2/2s and 4/4s. Like, he's so nuts, dude. It's a shame that the Gratia Precon is kind of, like, all over the place. You have to, the deck has a bunch of, pardon my French, job select cards. I'm sorry. I had to say it. Look, it's on the cards, man. Like, the Ishtola Precon is probably the weakest in terms of, like, core packages, but the commanders themselves are pretty good. I gotta sneeze. I feel it coming. Hang on. Excuse me, chat. I'm so sorry. Thank you. And an Abzan Falconer Chocobo Knight to close the game. Yeah, like, the commanders are great, but out of the box, the deck needs a lot of work. True. Yeah. Richard Garfield, please save me tier, without a doubt. At least he doesn't have ward for no reason. I'll give him that. Next up, we have Catgirl. We got Ishtola, Knights Blessed. 1 white, blue, black, 4 mana. Nice and yucky 4 mana commander cost. For a cat warlock creature vigilance 2/4. Beginning of each end step, if a player lost 4 or more life this turn, you draw a card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, Ishtola deals 2 damage to each opponent, and you gain 2 life. So, when I first read her, I honestly thought she wasn't that good. But somebody in the comments of my Ishtola Precon upgrade video pointed out that her draw trigger does trigger from your opponents attacking each other. So if the person across from you swings at somebody else and makes another player lose 4 life, you will get a card draw from that. That's good. Otherwise, you gotta cast 6 mana worth of spells in a single turn in Esper. I think that's kind of hard. Like, I find triggers that need you to play 3 drops or higher to work are actually not as good as you would think. I find. Can also self-damage. True, it's a player, not an opponent. Yeah. Like, I think, it might be that, like, it could be that on her surface, she seems not that interesting. But the more you look into her, the cooler she gets. Like, Dark Confidant, yeah. I've been wanting to find a way to run, Dark Star Augur in some decks. The 2 Dark Confidants stable together on an offspring creature, the bat. It's got flying, too. I've been wanting to make that thing work somehow. Also, Dark Confidant is actually coming into Standard with this set. That's kind of funny. So you can play 8 Bob in Standard, Lamau. It's not good, don't do that, you'll lose. I don't know, chat, what do we think? Do we like Ishtola? A guy at LGS made a a C EDH deck like a month ago. Wow, interesting. Yeah, like I that's actually really interesting. Are you playing 3-drops in CDH in Esper of all things? I would think not. I guess she can just get you like a bunch of incidental card draw. Like, why not? Like if you're gonna play a Stolo, why not just play like Timna Sakashima? Wouldn't Timna Sakashima draw you way more cards and also give you two Timnas? Peak design for what she does? Is she though? She draws cards and does life shenanigans. That's pretty typical, I think, for Esper. I'm kind of thinking Matt tier, chat. Well, in CDH, people lose life all the time. True. Yeah, I guess. But you need to have someone lose 4 life every turn. Which, like, I feel like just playing Timna and running a bunch of like really good hate bears that help control the board would just do that more effectively, but maybe not. I don't like non-creature spells manufactured greater in Esper. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm of the opinion that 3-mana counter spells are like borderline unplayable nowadays. Like, I think 3-mana removal needs to have the words target and permanent on it, otherwise I'm not playing it. Like, in Esper, I'm playing Void Rend and Anguish Unmaking. That's it. That's all I'm running. Even artifacts, yeah. I mean, I will say I do think manaliths are kind of overhated. I think 3-mana rocks are a little too overhated. Like, even Mana Geode, I think, is actually overhated. It's a rock that helps you ensure you'll hit land drops for your future turns, which you do want early game. The Scribe one, I think, actually is pretty huge. Because it just helps ensure you'll hit more land drops early game. I'm thinking meh tier, chat. I'm really thinking meh tier. It's alright. It's okay. Next we have Titus. Ha 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 ha. 3 mana, green, white, blue for a human warrior creature. Beginning of combat on your turn, you may move a counter from target creature control onto a second target creature you control. Whenever one or more creatures you control with counters on them deal confidential to a player, you may draw a card and proliferate. Do this only once each turn. Absolute value engine, bro. What? Okay, he moves counters, but then he proliferates. So the counter you move and the counter on the original thing you had, assuming you had more than one, goes from 2 to 4 counters, and that's not even mentioning the fact that you probably have counters on your whole board, and it's a free proliferate trigger on a 3-mana commander, and oh, by the way, he's card draw. Oh my god. Mom, come pick me up? Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, he is... Fuck. He's so pushed, dude. Like, I think if he didn't have the card draw, he'd be way more balanced, but he does. He ensures that... So, here's the thing, right? With +1/+1 counter decks, you need to be able to ensure that you can consistently get counters on your board before you start proliferating. Titus solves that. Once you get a single thing with counters on the board, Titus ensures that every further creature you play will get counters on it to begin proliferating. Like, he is a very good, just like, stability piece for +1/+1 counters deck, for +1/+1 counter decks. And oh, by the way, let's not even get into Planeswalkers. Let's not even get into Planeswalkers. Let's not even get into the fact that, like, all the Elspeths just go nuts in the Titus deck. Oh my god. He is deductive in a counter deck. Absolutely, dude. He is just, like, he's such a good, like, stability piece to make sure your deck is always running smoothly. Very pushed. I think I agree with chat on this one. Absolute Richard Garfield, please save me tier. Next up, the next one's not much safer. We have Yuna, Grand Summoner. She costs 4 mana, not 3. That's pretty good. For balance reasons. She's a human cleric, 4 mana, 1 green, white, blue. She has Grand Summon. Oh no. Tap, add 1 mana vague color. Oh no. When you next cast a creature spell this turn, that creature enters with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Oh no! Whenever another permanent you control is put into a graveyard on the battlefield, if it had 1 or more counters on it, you may put that number of +1/+1 counters on target creature! What? Okay. Let me get this straight, alright? She's ramp, gets you 2 +1/+1 counters every turn, and is also the Ozolith in the command zone. The Ozolith is like one of the best things you can play in a +1/+1 counter deck because it gives your board so much insurance for a single mana. Yuna is that plus ramp plus a counter engine in the command zone. What in the world? And oh, by the way, Cream the Real. Ah, great. Awesome. So you tap Yuna for a blue, spend that blue to untap Yuna, tap Yuna for a blue, spend that blue to untap Yuna, do this 1 million times, and then the next creature you cast will enter with 1 million extra +1/+1 counters on it. Great. Combo engine. Ozolith in the command zone ramps you. To be fair, the ramp actually is kind of a pretty bad rate. It's 4 mana to ramp 1. That's not really that good. That's kind of meh, honestly. Unabomber? Yeah. Yeah. Ozolith needs another reprint, by the way. Yeah. Needs another reprint, by the way. Yeah. What is this? Ozolith is $34. Awesome. Yep. It's hard to reprint Ozolith since it's an Ikoria card. Yes, it is. That's true. I agree. Like, first of all, the Titus deck does not need to be more pushed. The Titus deck is very strong in the box. The Titus deck is absolutely the strongest, most consistent one out of the box. That deck has almost no bad cards. Like, when I did my upgrade stream, dude, we cut only like 5 cards. I had to force myself to cut more. That deck is nearly perfect out of the box. It's so good. She's scary. She is scary. But honestly, she's only scary if you get the Cream the Real on her. Besides that, she's not really that good. Correction. She's very good. She's just not as absurdly broken as Titus. Mom, come pick me up tier. Like, dude, I legit think the Titus precon might be one of, if not the strongest precons ever made. Like, I don't, like, dude, it's so nuts. It's so good. Like, the only thing that deck is lacking is more, like, +1/+1 counter enablers. Like, it only has hardened scales. There's no Branch Evolution, I think, right? Yeah, there's no Branch Evolution in that deck. There's no Conclave Mentor in that deck. The only thing that the Titus deck really needs out of the box is more +1/+1 counter enhancers, and that's really it. Which even then, it has hardened scales. It's kind of all you need. And also, by the way, there's Inexorable Tide in that precon as a proliferate engine. And oh, by the way, Titus also proliferates. It's Still also find me how wildly unbalanced all the Final Fantasy precons are each other. Oh yeah, dude. Like, I remember I did Cloud and Titus the first day, and I was like, wow, these decks are busted. And then I did Terra and Ishtola the next day. I was like, oh, these ones are kind of mid in comparison to the Cloud and Titus decks. What the hell? Okay. Wizards, if you see this, please stop having different people design the precon decks. Please. Because it feels like almost every set the precons are wildly unbalanced. If there's 4 of them, that is. Next up, I actually need to pull up the full list again. Hang on, I'm sorry, chat. I closed it on accident, my bad. Search is Commander. Sorted by color. I want descending. We have who's next? That's Edgar, I think, right? Is he on here? Here we go. Next up, we have Edgar, Master Machinist, 2 red, white, 4 mana for a 2/4 human artificer noble creature. Once during each of your turns, you may cast an artifact spell from your graveyard. If you cast a spell this way, that artifact enters tapped. Whenever Edgar attacks, it gets +X+0 until end of turn, where X is the greatest mana value among artifacts you control. Honestly, dude, Edgar feels like just a way better Osgear. Like, dude, I bought the Osgear Precon thinking his deck would be so cool. I was like, oh shit, dude, Boros Artifact Reanimator, and you get 2 of them. That's so good. It's so cool. Yeah, man, Osgear's so cool. And then I got the deck, and I realized that Osgear is actually really, really clunky. He's really clunky. Like, you can't reanimate stuff immediately. You gotta pay 4 mana and then pass in Boros and hope to God Osgear survives. You gotta get artifacts in your yard first to reanimate them. You have to pay X to get the artifacts back, but also exile the card, so you can't reanimate it again once your opponents remove the card. Like, Osgear was way clunkier than I thought he'd be. Edgar is just, once for each of your turns, you may cast an artifact spell. That's cool. That's fine. That's alright. That's okay. And Edgar can become an 8/4 with a Worm Coil Enchant or something. He's cool. Here comes the tapped Winter Orb, yeah. Edgar doesn't do much for 4 mana, in my opinion. I mean, compared to Osgear, though, does he do much compared to Osgear? Edgar can be like a 4 mana 8/4, dude. If you have like a Worm Coil out or something. Like, I don't think he's that bad. I think he's kind of peak design, honestly. Like, Edgar to me feels like a more refined Osgear, honestly. But then again, I guess I guess to be fair, we put Terra in Matt because Terra is just a power crept Alesha. I guess to some extent Edgar is just a power crept Osgear, huh? I mean, he's gonna get like +0, and casting 1 artifact from the yard is so little value in my opinion. Maybe, yeah. I still put Osgear above him. Interesting. I'm not sure I'd do the same, honestly. Alright. I think chat's right, actually. I'll put him in Matt tier. He's alright. You know what? I'm actually gonna change. And you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Who is this? I can't tell what the it's blue green, I think. I passed it. Awesome. That's really cool. Ah, here we are. Right? Yeah. You have Kimahari, Valiant Guardian. 2 green blue, 4 mana for a legendary cat warrior creature. Oh, 3/3 vigilance. Run so rage. Yeah, combat in your turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on Kimahari. Or Kimari, not Kimahari. There's no A there. I'm sorry. And tap target creature and opponent controls. Then you may have Kimari become a copy of that creature, except its name is Kimari, Valiant Guardian, and it has vigilance and this ability. That is kind of spicy, actually. That's kind of cool. Okay, so by default, Kimari grows by at least 1 point of power and toughness every turn. That's cool. He has vigilance, and also becomes a copy of your opponent's best creature, and can keep shifting and changing as the turns go. For a sick design, that actually is kind of neat, I'm not gonna lie. Kimari is really favorable because he's a blue mage in game. Other than that, he's average interesting. I think it's peak. Yeah! Like, okay, so here's a cool thing, chat, right? So, if Kimari copies a non-legendary... Actually, no. Okay, so if Kimari copies a creature, right? Let's say, you know, you copy, You copy a, I don't know, we'll just say a Be'lakor, I guess, whatever, right? You have Kimari become Be'lakor. Its name is not Be'lakor, its name is Kimari. If you play a clone effect, copying Kimari as he is Be'lakor, I believe the clone enters just as a... No, wait. Okay, so it enters as... What the... Wait, how's it work? Okay, wait. So, if Kimari copies Be'lakor, he's still legendary, right? Yeah, but its name is but the name would be Kimari. So it's a legendary Be'lakor named Kimari. Okay, correction. If Kimari copies a Archfiend of Despair, right? You can copy Kimari as he's copying the Archfiend. If you clone Kimari, you have to sack one of the two. I don't think you do. Because if Kimari becomes a copy of an Archfiend, the Archfiend is not legendary. It doesn't say the copy is legendary, right? Like, it would have to say, except its name is Kimahari, and it's legendary, and has vigilance, right? I meant if you copy legendary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so ignore the whole thing I mentioned about him copying Be'lakor. Ignore that. That's not correct. But if Kimari copies non-legends, and you play clone effects to copy said creatures you make Kimari copies of, assuming they're not legends, you can essentially mirror clone your opponent's creatures. Isn't that so easy to comprehend, guys? Somebody hoop? No, okay. The only hoop is you play Kimari, go to combat, make him become a copy of a creature, and then you play a clone effect. That's it. That's the only loop. That's the only loop. He feels like a cooler version of Riku, honestly. He's as strong as what your opponent plays, equals less control. But that makes him cool, bro. The hoop is hoping your opponents play good creatures. That's fine. That's okay. That's chill, bro. I'm saying peak. I don't care. Peak design. He's like Simic. He's like Simic mirror deck. Simic mirror deck is what he is. I am what you are. Absolute mirror match. Cynic that isn't a land deck. Peak, exactly. Next up, we have Mog. Moogle Warrior. 1 red, white. 3 mana for a 1/2 Moogle Warrior creature. Lifelink. I said 1/2 lifelink. Dance! At the beginning of your end step, each player may discard a card. Each player who discarded a card this way draws a card. If a creature card was discarded this way, you create a 1/2 white Moogle creature token with lifelink. Then, if a non-creature card was discarded this way, put a +1/+1 counter on each Moogle you control. Okay. Just out of curiosity, how many Moogles are there in red white? Ah! Oh no! Okay, so that's 3 cards that include the word Moogle. Alright, so we're at 3. Okay, okay. What about type Moogle? Right, yeah. Ah. Well, Good King Mog and, the other Moogle thing were, in the last search. So we're at 8? Oh, no. Oh, no. Tribal commander with no tribe. Kindred commander with no kin. So, on your end step, each player may get free card selection. And as a result, you probably get a 1/2 Moogle token. And you buff every Moogle with a +1/+1 counter. And keep in mind, you're making a Moogle token every turn. So you kind of like, you run a train. You run a train of Moogles, right? Because it's like 1, 2, then 2, 3, then 3, 4, then 4, 5. Keep in mind, 4 turns have passed by now to get 4 tokens. Twice token? Can we like amp that token number up? Annoying Procession, Elspeth, Mondrak, okay, yeah. That's something. Not sure that something is good. Quickest way to triple a deck's price somehow. Plus you make card discard synergies. How many good madness cards are there in red white, chat? Angie's Ravager, I guess. Okay. Emrakul. Yo. Okay. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm sold, bro. I'm sold. I'm sold, dude. You play Boros, Eldrazi, Death, and Taxes. And you run like, okay, you play 3 color, right? You play mountains, plains, and wastes. And you madness out Emrakul. That's the move right there, bro. I don't give a damn what Mog does. He's a discard outlet for 3 mana in the command zone that lets me madness out Emrakul. That's the move. That's the move. I don't care. Peak design. Peak design. Moving on, bro. We're moving on, chat. I don't care. That's the thing. That's the move. That's the move. I can madness out Emrakul my Boros deck. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. That's all I need to hear. I don't care what other madness cards there are. Emrakul's all I need. Who's next? Sephiroth. 3 red white, 5 mana for a human avatar soldier. Genova cells. Whenever Sephiroth attacks, may put a cell counter on target creature. Until end of turn, each modified creature controlled by base power and toughness 7/5. Pay 3. Sacrifice a modified creature. Return this card from your yard to battlefield tapped. So what you do is you play 1/1 Kindred, right? You just make a bunch of 1/1 tokens. Get a single +1/+1 counter on them. JK, it makes you want because they have base power and toughness 7/5, not power toughness 7/5. So he's just a Boros countered finisher in the command zone. Okay. And oh, by the way, he also gets to cheat on command attacks, assuming you don't get wiped or have Sephiroth get exiled. Boring as hell, yeah. He's alright. He's boring. He's honestly probably a little too strong. Like 5 mana to give your whole board essentially like what's most... It's your whole board gets like +6/+6. Or +6 power rather. Like I don't... No, bro, is he get out here? Is he get out here, chat? Because, like, he is just a finisher. He's just Boros counters. Right? No, put meh. He is pretty strong, yeah. Okay, he's a good finisher. Yeah, you're right. Next up, we have Sin. Spyro's Punishment. Ah, shit. Thanks so much, alright. I appreciate it. We are having fun. It's pretty. We're doing all right so far. We're 1 hour in, and we have how many? We have 13 commanders tier listed. Oh no. Oh no. Sin, Unending Cataclysm, 5 green blue, 6 mana for a flying trample 5/5 Leviathan avatar creature. As Sin enters, remove all counters from any number of artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. Sin enters with X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is twice the number of counters removed this way. When Sin dies, put its counters on target creature you control, and then shuffle this card into its owner's library. If you really hate Atraxa decks, play Sin. I don't know what to tell you. It's as he enters, you remove all counters from any number of artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. So you essence drain essentially everything on board, and then Sin becomes like a 7 mana flying treble 40/40. Honestly, yeah, like I'm really curious what like the political board dynamic becomes if you play Sin. Like what happens? Like if your opponents see this thing in the command zone, how do they feel? Are they like, okay, absolute counter theft in the command zone? That's kind of scary. I don't like that. Millennium counter moment. True, actually. Oh, God. Wait a minute. What the hell? Yeah. Whenever you want to tap one or more permanents on your untap step, put that many time counters on Millennium Calendar. Holy... Wait a minute. If an opponent plays Sin, okay, overpriced 515 power vanilla. Alright! Doesn't remove poison. True, it does not remove poison. He's kind of cool, honestly. Like, he's counter theft or like counter drain from like as like a big flying trampling threat. I kind of like him actually. I'm gonna say peak actually. I kind of think peak is good for him. Like, his power, I think, is very dependent on your opponent's boards, because I really don't think you want to play +1/+1 counter dot deck with him, because if you play Sin and you just drain all the counters from your board and then someone just kills Sin, you kind of made your board just like super condensed and easy to deal with, right? Like, I don't think you actually want to be doing like go wide +1/+1 counters just to feed Sin, because then you just make your board super condensed and easy to remove. I'm gonna say peak. I think peak fits him. Next up, fucking bird or something. I don't know. What is this thing? What? These 3 colors? What is this thing? A bird? A bird. Choco. Choco. Secret of Paradise. 1 green, white, blue. Absolute ban. 4 mana for a 3/5 bird creature. Whenever 1 or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards from the top of your library. You may put one of them into your hand. Then put any number of land cards from among them on the battlefield tapped, the rest in your graveyard. Whenever a land angel enters, Choco gets +1/+0 on a turn. Oh my god. So I swing a 5 birds. I look at top 5, dump all lands into play, and also get to impulse. How many bird cards are there? I know there's Castral in Bloomburrow. That thing's really good. Castral's really good. In a bird deck. Beyond that, I don't like birds as a creature type are kind of not that good. Absolute Battle Screech deck. 100%. Crookclaw Elder. Tap 2 untap birds, draw a card. Absolute Azami. Emeria Angel. Flurry of Wings. Fable of Wolf and Owl, I guess. Choco is kind of the best bird commander right now. Yeah, I can tell. You don't gotta snap me to tell. Hermes probably goes nuts in that deck. Maybe. Bird Doubler with Night Fisher. Murmuration. Absolute Stormcrow. And someone in chat say Choco is at least peak. Unlike Moogles, there's actually a tribe. True! I can't lie, you got me there. You know what, sure, I'll say peak. I kind of wish you didn't just dump your hand full of birds, but I mean, then again, just play a Wrath and the Choco deck kind of just stops working. Also, Choco has no ward, and Choco needs a board state to work, so I actually don't think Choco is super pushed. Like, I know there's a whole, like, oh, dump your hand thing, but I mean, you could also just get unlucky and hit, like, only 1 land in top 5. That can happen. And then you just draw 1 card. Like, that's not broken at all. I agree, actually. Yeah, you're right, chat. Choco's peak. Next up. Is that who I think it is? Next up, we have Gyat! King of the Dwarves. Gyat! Red and white. 2 mana. I do love my cheap commanders, chat. For a dwarf noble creature, double strike 1/1. Double strike 1/1. Wow, okay. Whenever GET! Or another dwarf you control enters. And whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Dwarf Kindred? Are there good dwarves yet? I feel like there's not. Aren't dwarves still like super weak, chat? Uh, 116. He does want you to be an equipment, but he doesn't actually help you cheat on equipment costs. So that makes him kind of not great. Like equipment, like dude, it's so weird to me how like equipment. It feels like equipment as a card type still has not caught up to power creep. Like, equipment is only ever good if you're running a bunch of crap to make the equipment broken. As in, like, not having to pay mana to use them. Your Ardens, your Sigarda's Aids, and your Pure Steel Paladins. If you're not running all the cards that help you break equipment, they're bad. And Yacht doesn't do that. If anything, I'm thinking he's, like, meh tier. Turn them into auras and they're magically good. How strange. Also, dwarves kind of suck. Yeah, dude, honestly, if you're gonna play Dwarf Kindred, just play Magda, I think. Right? Like, literally, just play Magda. So, then the question is, do you want to be able to discard cards to draw cards for your Dwarf Commander? I don't think so. Maybe you could try and set up for like a really big Triumphant Reckoning? Or like, okay. Hang on, wait. Okay. Return all artifacts. Graveyard. Battlefield. I know, return all artifact. With Restoration. There's Redress Fate. There's Roar of Reclamation, Wake the Past. So you could potentially just do like maybe you're trying to like discard a bunch of equipment at once, and then you play like a Wake the Past, and to like get them all back up. Never mind, it's copium. This is straight copium. This is straight copium. Get out here. This is straight copium. That's straight copium, dude. That's get out here. That's so get out here. I'm sorry, Yang. He is not good. He is so not good. Next up, Ignis Scientia. 1 green and blue. 3 mana for a 2/2. Human advisor creature. Nice and advisor kindred. When Ignis Scientia enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them on the battlefield tapped, and put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Okay, so he nice and Elvish Rejuvenator in the command zone? What? 3 mana enters like a top 5, may put a land card into play. Tapped. Rest on the bottom. Okay, what's next? I've come up with a new recipe. What? I've come up with a new recipe. 1 green blue. Tap. Exile target card from graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, create a food token. What the fuck is... What is wrong with you? Bro, I already gotta pay 2 mana to sacrifice food. You're telling me now I gotta pay 5 mana instead of 2 To sacrifice fruit, get out tier. Get out. Get out tier. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. Absolute draft chaff. Who's next? Joshua. Phoenix is dominant. 1 red-white Boros for a 3/4 human noble wizard creature. When Joshua enters, discard up to 2 cards, and then draw many cards. Absolute faithless looting. Pay 3 red-white, 5 mana. Ugh. Tap, exile Joshua, then return to battlefield tapped. Or no, return to battlefield transformed. Under Throw's control, activate only as sorcery. And it transforms into Phoenix, Warden of Fire, a 4/4 flying lifelink legendary enchantment saga creature Phoenix. Chapters 1 and 2, Rising Flames. Phoenix deals 2 damage to each opponent. Absolute Flame Rift. Chapter 3, Flames of Rebirth. Return any number of target creature cards with total mana value 6 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Exile Phoenix, and then return to battlefield front face up. So Joshua is, dare I say, Boros creature reanimator? What? Total mana value 6 or less. What do you grab, chat? What do you grab? Like what are your best discard things for this guy? I don't even know. Obviously, you play Phoenix Kindred, chat. No, don't do that. Do not do that. No. First ability nets you 6 life. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, you're right, actually. Because Phoenix deals the damage, so you gain... Yo, gain 12 life, deal 4 damage to each opponent? That's actually legit. That's like an actually good rate. Plus reanimation, too. And it can also swing for 4 in the air and gain even more life every turn. So you actually gain 20 life per transformation. That's actually kind of good. Like that's actually a pretty good rate, I think. The 5 minutes kind of But I mean, he's also reanimate stuff. You a burn burrow shell, yeah. I just don't know what you. I don't know what you return. Grab Sarah, send it. True, yeah. Oh my god, I don't know. I guess there's Goblin Engineer. Maybe you play like you play like Goblin Engineer to entomb a worm coil, I guess. And then you return it with Phoenix, maybe? That's the best I can think of. And also Sarah send it too. Like maybe like the thing is you can't tutor creatures to your graveyard. That's the thing. Your best thing in that regard is probably like Fervent Mastery into a discard outlet or something. I don't know. The Minotaur? What? Everyone's favorite combustible Gearhulk. Ah. Oh yeah, Mog is a good discard outlet too. Yeah. There's creatures that burn in the ETB, like Fnatic Amogus, yeah. There's like Fire Servant too. Never mind, it's only spells. JK, don't do that. There's Chandra's Incinerator. That's also a 6-drop though. Like, I don't know what you grab, bro. Do you play like Soul Sisters and just grab back like a Soul Warden and Soul's Attendant? I don't know, dude. There's so much you can do here. He's cool but lacks speed and support. Peak design. I think I agree. Joshua's cool. I like him. He's neat. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yo, chat. We got Kefka Court Mage. 2 blue, black, red. 5 mana for a human wizard creature. Whenever Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw. Matter of fact, hang on. Wait, no. Pause music. Pause music. Hang on. Wait a minute. I gotta get actually good background track for this. Alright, Kefka, what's he do? 2 blue, black, red. 5 mana for a human wizard creature. 4/5. Whenever Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card. For each card type among cards discarded this way, pay 8 mana to have each opponent sacrifice a permanent of their choice, and then transform Kefka. Activate only the sorcery, and transforms into Kefka, Ruler of Ruin, a 5/7 flying avatar wizard creature. Whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, you draw many cards. Dude, I don't know. Like, if I'm being real, dude, I kind of think his backside is actually, like, not that good. Like, I don't think it's worth, like... What you do, right, is if you're building the absolute, like, canonical Kefka build, you are both group hug, not group hug, actually, maybe. You're chaos, right? You're running Descent into Madness for absolute flavor. What is this thing, dude? 3 black, black. Enchantment. Give your upkeep, put a despair counter on this enchantment. Then each player exiles X permanents they control and or cards in their hand, where X is the number of despair counters on this enchantment. You could also try and, like, float 10 mana and just cast Apocalypse for the absolute flavor win, and then cast Kefka so that the only thing on board when Kefka enters is him. Because Kefka starts the freaking apocalypse with the Warring Triad and just blows up the world and becomes the Ruler of Ruin. And then you just sit there and swing with Kefka unimpeded every turn until your opponents have no cards in hand. And from there, you just play land drops until you can transform Kefka. And then you win. So you Apocalypse, float 5 mana, and then cast Kefka for the flavor. Even if it was just the front side, this card is freaking nice. I agree. Like, I think the front side's very good. I've seen people saying that the card draw you get from him actually won't be that good. Because, like, they say that people are afraid that what will happen is when the trigger goes on a stack, like, the board will collaborate to ensure that everyone just discards the same card type to make sure you only draw, like, 1 or 2 cards. I really don't think that that's gonna happen. Like, that, first of all, that relies on everyone having a same, like, ratio of cards, which is, like... If you have a Niv Mizzet Parun deck, a Nethroi deck, and I don't know, a Cloud deck, right? The whole table can't collaborate to all discard creatures or lands. And also, it counts yourself, too. So, if you discard an enchantment, and every other opponent discards a creature, you still net 1 card, and your opponents are all still down a card. And oh, by the way, since he's a discard outlet for yourself, You can also just be like Grixis Reanimator, which is good. That's fine. Like, I really feel like Kefka is just gonna be like a Siphon Mind every turn. And also, not to mention, like, Kefka, it's card types. So anytime somebody discards a card, anytime someone discards a card with multiple card types, that's potentially more than 4 card types, the biggest card that you're drawing off of Kefka. I don't think there's anything of more than 2 card types. Is there like an enchantment creature artifact? I don't think there is. I know there's the tokens that Hammer of Perforos makes, but that's not really fair. Does not count. No, it's cheating. No. Like, my one fear, like, okay, I'll tell you right now. If there's anything in this set I'm gonna build, it's gonna be Kefka. But I'm really scared to build him. Because I'm scared that what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna build him the way I want to. Wait a minute. No. No. Okay, dude, I thought Kefka had 6 fingers for a second there. Oh my god. I was about to say no. He's not AI, there's no way. Okay. I'm sorry. Like my one fear with this deck is that I'm gonna build what I want to, and people aren't going to want to play against it because it's too mean. So, I'm thinking I'm gonna try and be like Reanimator, Group Hug, and like Chaos and Stacks all in one. I want the deck to feel like super chaotic, where it's like I might be pure Group Hug or might be like the most miserable game you've ever played, depending on what cards I draw. That's kind of how I'm feeling. If you play Kefka, you gotta be Kefka, don't care about it, people. Yeah, legit. Like, I want to be super arch enemy. Like, I so badly want to resolve and... Oh. I so badly want to resolve an Apocalypse and then cast Kefka with the floating mana. Because that's like the most, like, peak flavor win you could possibly achieve. So, big spoilers for Final Fantasy VI. Pause the stream for like a minute or two if you don't want to hear it. The halfway point of the game is Kefka literally destroys the entire world. Like, Kefka literally starts Armageddon. The entire world is blown up, blown to the rains, and humanity has to survive off of, like, scraps and rebuild from the ashes of the complete and total annihilation that Kefka causes. And this is the halfway point of the game. So you go through the whole world, reach what feels like the finale, Kefka wins and destroys the entire world, and you essentially have to go through the whole game again, where everything is, like, reshaped and different now, and everything's like ruined and destroyed. Kefka literally like causes Armageddon in Final Fantasy VI. So Apocalypse into Kefka is quite literally the most on flavor play you could possibly do in a Kefka deck. Unfortunately, that's mean. I swear, bro, Commander players are the biggest issue with Commander, because we can never just let things happen. We can never just go with the flow. Everything has to be like a war crime or something. Anyways, Kefka is peak. He's absolutely not too strong. He's 5 mana. He's not like aggressively pushed. There's counterplay to him. His backside is so expensive, dude. Like, 8 mana into this is so much. And not to mention, like, bro, if I pay 8 mana and then somebody just says, alright, cool, kill him. Absolute mana debt. It's over. It's so over, dude. It is so over if you pay 8 mana to transform him and he just dies. It's over. Anyways. Moving on, chat. Who's next? Lightning? The Boros girl? Lightning, army of 1. A 1 red and white for a human soldier creature. 3/2, first strike, trample, lifelink. Absolute keyword soup. She has stagger. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player, until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or a permanent that player controls, it deals double that damage instead. Oh! So it's after she connects, you deal double damage. And it's until your next turn. So if you do extra combats, you get double damage once, then twice, so quadrupled. And then doubled again, so 12 times damage. Oh no. Oh, that's really scary. Absolute world at war. Absolute world at war, bro. Not to mention, you can also just do like Boros Burn. Like maybe you're unironically running like maybe you're unironically playing like lightning helixes and whatnot, because you can deal 6 damage for 2 mana, 6 damage for 1 mana with bolt in this case. City on Fire, any damage doubler goes nuts with her because it goes from double to quadruple after she connects. It's very good. Also, 39 watchers. Hello. Thank you. I love you all so much. Mwah. Mwah, mwah. Oh, she's cool. She's like a different take on Boros Burn. I don't think she's too strong either, because I find like extra combats and whatnot are pretty mana intensive. Like you might be able to have one like really explosive turn with her, with like a mana geyser or whatnot, but beyond that, like she's not gonna have a bunch of like staying power. I don't think. She's cool. Next up, we have Noctis, right? Yeah. We have Noctis, Prince of Lucas, I don't know. 1 white, blue, black, 4 mana for a human noble creature. Lifelink, 4/3. You may cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to paying their other costs. If you cast a spell this way, that artifact enters with a finality counter on it. Okay. Yeah? What's there to say? It's fine. He's flexible. He's just an artifact recursion engine. The finality counter sucks, but whatever. How can we give away finality counters? Give away? Move counter? Is that the right phrasing? I don't think it is. I don't know, gang. I know there's ways to remove counters. What? Bro, what is that next to your... No, you know what? I'm just gonna... I'm moving on. Noctis. Can we move counter chat? Flickering works for remove finality counters, right? I don't remember, actually. Isn't it? Finality is if it would die, right? I think. I legit don't remember, actually. Hang on, wait a minute. I need, like, if a creature with a finality counter on it would die, exile it instead. Yeah, okay, so no. We're chill. Blinking does work. You're right. Nesting grounds can move. That's only the things you control, though, right? No, not on this page. I don't want to lose my my commander list. Oh no, you're right. I can't move. Yeah. It's on Centaur permanent. I thought grounds only moved on the stuff you control. My bad. All right, yeah, I can do it. So you can kind of like you can weaponize the finality counters if you want, and like just make things your opponent's control die, get exile instead, I suppose. I'm not sure how relevant that is, but you can. It is tech. I mean, he's pretty flexible. Just play artifacts and be an Esper. Really clunky but cute combo. Nice and voice crack. Awesome. I mean, like, the only other Esper artifact commanders there are is, like, it's like Sidri, I think? And I guess Sharum. I get, yeah. Okay, are you playing Noctis or are you playing Sharum, chat? Because Sharum is ETB, return an artifact from your yard to the field immediately. And you can blink Sharum to just get more artifacts back over and over again. Welcome to the stream, Army. By the way, hope you're all having a very good day. Final Fantasy pre-release. Very good. Hope y'all open some sauce as the I don't know, not Gen Zers say. We do not say sauce. Charm's better than Noctis. I think I agree. Then again, okay, it's not just once a turn. It's you can always cast artifact spells by paying 3 life. You're avoiding a set, not gonna lie. Interesting. So I thought, honestly, I'll be real. When I came in, I really thought I'd be like, I don't care. I've only played Kingdom Hearts games. I haven't played any Final Fantasy game. I haven't played any Final Fantasy game. I'm not gonna care what the set. I'm actually like find myself being hyped for this set, oddly enough, even though I haven't played like a single Final Fantasy game beyond Final Fantasy 1. So interesting to say the least. But I mean, if you're avoiding the set, I can respect it. I'm most likely gonna be avoiding Marvel for sure. Like, I really can't see myself caring for Marvel at all. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Based on that little like preview spoilers they put out, my entire playgroup was like, "Nah, this is garbage. Nah, this is trash. I don't like this set. I don't care about Marvel, bro." Yeah. I'll put Noctis in meh tier. Are we cool with that? Are we cool with meh tier, chat, or is he peak? He might be peak, honestly. I could be convinced to put him in peak. Soul Diviner would be good with Noctis removing counters too. Oh yeah! Bro, I have wanted to make Soul Diviner work for so long. It's just that, like, it's hard to fit him in a lot of decks. Apparently there's no Marvel Commander decks. Yeah, there's not. There's actually not. There's not gonna be Commander decks for Marvel. Also, there's also not gonna be a digital release of the Marvel set on Arena. Somehow. Just got up to a live. One amazing card put in a character deck is Thasta to flicker him during your end step. Oh yeah. The Beyond Death one, right? She's 4 mana, I think? Yeah, Deep Dwelling. Yeah. Yeah, she would be good, actually. But Kefka hates gods. The only gods he likes are the Capitoline Triad. Absolute flavor. I'll say meh for Noctis. 1 hour and 4 minutes later, we have covered only 20 commanders. I think that's mostly because we're in multicolor. Once we get to monocolor, we'll start like blazing through them. I think. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Next up, JK. Don't do that. Go back. We have Omega, Heartless Evolution, Absolute Super Boss. 5 green blue, 7 mana for an artifact robot creature, 8/8, Wave Cannon. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to 1 target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Put X stun counters on each of those permanents, and you gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. What? Very odd connections here, but okay. So I'm Simic non-basic lands, and my reward for doing so is tapping things down and putting a bunch of stun counters on them and gaining life. Bro, he costs 7 mana? Just play Omo. Just play Omo. Where is she? My stupid... What? Here she is. Okay. Just play Omo. Bro, if you're gonna play non-basic land, just play Omo. She costs a half the mana. And puts everything counters on lands and creatures. So you can also do land shenanigans and not just non-basic land shenanigans. Like, no, this is terrible. The name's kind of funny. Omega? Omega is funny? Is it? He's angry at me, it looks like. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe there's a joke I'm not getting because of the lore. I don't know, gang. I'm thinking get out here, honestly. If it didn't cost 7 mana, maybe. Or it had, like, a single keyword, even. I don't know, man. Give me, like, Vigilance or something. I'm paying 8 mana to tap permanents down for a while and gaining some life. Like, I don't care. Moving on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Next up, we have Sin, Spyro's Punishment. Absolute metal name. 4 black, gray, and blue. Nice and Sultai. 7 mana for a Leviathan avatar creature. 7/7 flying. Whenever Sin enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random. Then create a tapped token as a copy of that card. If the exile card is a land card, repeat this process. I think Sin is really cool. And here's why, right? Hear me out, chat. Hear me out, right? Hear me out. I think Sin is cool because he actually encourages you to sort of micromanage your graveyard. If you mill 30 cards, right? Good chance, like, 10 of those are lands and 20 of those are non-lands, right? But if you play a bunch of ways to selectively exile cards from your graveyard, you can weigh the odds in your favor towards getting lands, right? So hear me out, right? Hear me out, right? Anything with Delve, right? Your dig through times, your Hogax, right? your logic knots if you want to be that guy. A Deathrite Shaman, Murktide Regent even, right? Murderous Cut. Necropolis Fiend, I guess. Nice and Tarmogoyf with wings. Soul Flare, Temporal Trespass, Tombstalker, Treasure Cruise, Tival. Like, all these ways to selectively exile cards from your graveyard to weigh the odds in your favor of exiling lands from Sin. Remember, every time you exile a land card, you just do it again. So if you mill 30 cards, 10 are lands, 20 are non-lands, and you exile like 18 out of the 29 land cards, and there's only 2 actual non-land hits in those 12 cards in your exile pile, bro, there's a good chance you cast Sin and you ramp like 5, 6, 7, 8 lands before finally hitting some busted 8-drop that just pushes you super far ahead. And I'm not even going to get into the possibility of giving Sin haste, nice and swift boots, and lightning greaves, and concordant crossroads, and all that shit, right? Like, I think Sin is really cool because he's a graveyard commander that encourages you to, like, min-max your graveyard and, like, micromanage it and exile cards selectively to ensure that when Sin triggers off, you hit, like, 5, 6, 7 lands. That's a really cool deck build dynamic to have when it comes to building your commander. Now, Sin does cost 7 mana. But Muldrotha costs 6. So... that bad? I don't think it is. I'm saying peak. I'm saying peak, chat. I like Sin a lot. Sin's a cool design. Micromanage your graveyard. That's cool. I don't care what no one says. Next up, it's the town guy. Alright. The Wandering Minstrel. Green, blue. 2 mana. I do like my cheap commanders. For a 1/3 human bard creature. Lands you control enter untapped. Okay. Nice and Amulet of Vigor. The command zone. Can't wait to play Amulet Titan and Commander. Oh wait, I can't because Prime Time is banned and should stay banned. Do not ban that thing, please. Do not ban Prime Time, bro. It's a horrible decision. Do not do that. Begin a combat on your turn if you control 5 more towns. Create a 2/2 elemental creature token that's all colors. What is this token art, bro? What am I looking at? What is this? This is a 2/2? What? Alright, man. Yeah, sure. Pay 3 in Wooburg, 8 mana. Other creatures you control get +X until end of turn, where X is the number of towns you control. No chat. I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't like him. Okay. Town deck. No. I'm already not interested, alright? Now, the lands entering untapped thing. That's kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of interesting, okay? I'll give it to you. The take I've heard is that Wandering Minstrel makes it easier for you to play 5-card on a budget. 5-card on a budget is already way, way easier than it used to be, because in Modern Horizons 3, we got the landscapes. The landscapes. The landscapes already make playing 5-color on a budget way, way easier. But yes, as chat's pointing out, and I'm aware, he does go nuts with bounce lands. The ones that enter and you know, they enter, and when they enter, you gotta return a landing control to your hand, right? That's cool. You play them, tap for 2, return to your hand, right? If you have ways to play extra lands, goes even harder. Because, you know, you have an Azusa on the field, right? Play Aqueduct 3 times, gain 6 mana. That's really good. That's really good. But I don't want to play Towns, chat. Like, okay. It's really hard for me to judge him, man. It's really hard. Because, like, he is a way for you to play, essentially, Amulet Titan and Commander. But it's like, it's like Amulet Titan with no Titans. It's just Amulet. Because he's Amulet in the command zone. How many towns are there? Good question. There is 23 towns, chat. Ugh. Alright. Yeah. There's one for every dual color, there's some colorless ones, and then there's some, like, jank, you know, filter towns and whatnot. You know a drill. Works with Luris, too? What? Works with Luris. What do you mean, Mr. Promo? Oh, wait, Companion! Yo, wait. Bro, are you telling me I can play a 5-color commander that I can run Luris as a companion with? Yo, that's kinda wild. That's kinda wild. 5-color Luris. At that point, I might play the town deck. And I have my Luris, dude. Bro, I have no idea what a Luris Wandering Minstrel deck would look like. But I'm very curious. Like, what's the line that Amulet Titan runs? It's Sunhome to give Double Strike and Sacred Foundry to give no. What is it? Not Foundry. What is it called? It's Sacred something, right? What's the land that you pay red white to give +2/+0 and haste and vigilance? What is that land called, chat? I don't remember what it is. Is it like Armory or something? Oh, what's it called, dude? Forge? I don't think it's Forge either. Oh, what's it called, dude? Slayer Stronghold. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay, so the line in Modern was you would use the Stronghold to give the Titan haste and vigilance, and then use Sunhome to give it double strike. And you'd hit someone for 16. I mean, you can't only do that in Commander. I guess... Is there literally any creature that enters and when it swings, search for lands? Attacks, search land. A non-land permanent card, no. Basic land, no. No, I need like it needs to search for non-basics for me to like it, which I don't think there is. Yeah, no. There's nothing that to like do. Like I don't think the lands entering untapped thing does any crazy like one-shot kill shenanigans like it does in Modern. I don't know. Where's Minstrel go, chat? Are you feeling peak? I mean, he does make your ramp a lot better, right? Boundless Realms, just grabs like 7 untapped basics. Just stupid. Dylan Peak. Alright. I'll give it to you. Who is this? Zidane, Tantalus Thief. 3 red, white. 5 mana for a human mutant scout creature 3/3. When Zidane enters, gain control of target creature opponent controls on a turn. Untap it against lifelink and haste. So end of turn. Whenever an opponent gains control of permanent from you, create a treasure token. So, active treason effects make you 1 treasure now on your end step. Okay. I mean, if red had something like domineering will, I'd like it because this steals 3 creatures. Will steals 3 creatures for 4 mana. I don't think, like, most of red's set effects are like steal 1 creature or steal the entire board. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Because there's like, okay. Run in the 9 Knives Edgeru, yeah. Creatures? No. I'm gonna turn off white, actually. Just turn off white. Just do red. Hideous Taskmaster. Okay. Like, your Hideous Taskmaster, your Molten Primordials, your Mass Mutiny. Like, your spells that gain control of multiple creatures now become pretty good because now they make your treasure back. I can close this. I'm feeling like meh tier, chat. Run with Delina? Who is Delina? Okay, deal 1+ creature that make 1 huh? Run it with Delina and get to steal 1+. Delina does not steal creatures. What? I don't know, man. I'm a little confused. The ETB effects on Zidane. Enters, gain control of target controls on a turn. On tap against something in haste. Oh, okay. So you're saying you make like Heat Shimmer clones of Zidane to get Zidane ETB triggers to therefore get treasure. Okay. I see it. I see it now. I'm kind of feeling meh, chat. Can I say meh? Like, people are gonna hate you. Also, nice and 5 mana in Boros. Yeesh. The other cloud, the Boros one from the starter kit. 3 red white, 4/4 human soldier mercenary creature. During your turn, as long as cloud's equipped, it has double strike indestructible. Okay. The double strike indestructible is pretty good. Equip abilities that you activate at the target cloud cost 2 less to activate. Okay. Boros Voltron. Wow. I say get out, right, chat? Get out tier. Like, it's from the starter kit. It's gonna be bad. It's not gonna be a good card. Matter of fact, while we're here, I may as well do the Sephiroth too, right? The blue-black one. Where is he? Here he is. Demir's on next page, right? Yeah. Sephiroth plants air, 4 blue-black, nice and 6 mana for a legendary human avatar soldier creature, vigilance 4/4. When Sephiroth enters, creature opponent's control get -2/-2 until end of turn. Nice and infest. Right? Yeah, nice and infest in the command zone for 6 mana. Whenever a creature and opponent controls dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Sephiroth. Wow. Okay. Great. Moving on. Middling at best, yeah. Oh, we got Bannon, the Returner's Leader. Red and white, 2 mana. I love my 2 commanders for a 1/3 human cleric rebel creature, Prey. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from among cards in your graveyard that were put there from anywhere other than the battlefield this turn. Whenever you attack, you may pay 1 and discard a card. If you do, draw a card. He turns your looting effects, your looting effects, not to be confused with that goofy Furby creature, looting, not loot. He turns your looting into card advantage. That's good. That's good. Also 2 mana. Now, I'm not sure how many good, consistent looting engines there are. Only one I can think of is Rummaging Goblin. Like, unironically. Legit, all I can think of is Rummaging Goblin. I don't think that's very good. Can I get, like... I need, like, Artifact, Creature, Enchantment, and I guess Planeswalker. Why not? Allow partial types, discard, draw. Ravager, okay. Avaricious, no, on your end set, never mind, let's do that. Artist Talent can go hard here, yeah. Bedlam Reveler, maybe. Book Devourer, I suppose, maybe, if you want to be that guy. Wheels are good here, yeah. I mean, it is only once each turn, right? So you can only get 1 creature back you discarded each turn. Fable is always good. Okay. There's some stuff here, actually. It's not terrible. Goblin Picker might be good. Jaya Ballard, maybe. Key to the City's good here as well. Okay. Yeah. Alright, he's actually not as bad as thought he'd be. I think it's a cool design for Burrow specifically. It's new. I agree. How do you feel, chat? Not too push, not too weak. He does turn your looting into a card advantage. I think that's a peak design. Right? That's a good design. Right? I think we can say so. I think we can say a peak design for that. It's a cool design for Boros. Who's next? Who is this? He's Golgari. That's all I can tell you. Okay, here we are. Next up, we have X Death, Void Warlock, 1 black green, 3 mana for a 3/3 Spirit Warlock creature. Warlock, really? Warlock? Warlock. Warlock. Interesting. Okay. When X Death enters, gain 3 life. Wow. Absolute healing salve. Getting your end step. If there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform X Death. He transforms into Neo X Death. Metaton Neo card. By the way, I will be streaming Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 on the gaming channel on Tuesday and possibly Wednesday too, depending on how much I get done in Chapter 3 and 4. It'll be on the gaming channel, not here, so go sub there if you want. Link to that channel should be on my main channel. It's also in the description too of the stream if you want to go sub. I'll be streaming Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 on there, so tune in if you want. I'll probably be starting early EST on Tuesday and Wednesday probably. Just because that's when I'm actually free and I'm not gonna have like a random crap happen that I can't foresee. Neo X Death. Star 3 trample. His power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Okay. She Warlock on my X Death till I void. Extremely incorrect loud buzzer. Or extremely loud incorrect buzzer, rather. He's basically like a... Nah, not even that. I was gonna say he's like a Lord of Extinction in the command zone, but he is like not even close to being a Lord of Extinction, man. Lord of Extinction is number of cards in all graveyards. X Death is only permanent cards in your graveyard, not all cards in all graveyards. But then again, he has trample. Meh. You can set for a one-shot. Cool. Alright, whatever. Who's next? Geneva? Convention? War Crimes in my commander game? 2 black green, 4 mana for a 1/5 alien creature. Beginning of combat on your turn. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to Genoa's power on up to 1 other target creature. That creature becomes a mutant. In addition, those are types. Absolute Mothman. Whenever a mutant you control dies during your turn, you draw cards equal to its power. Okay. Alright, man. Wait a minute. You're telling me Genova lets me get a life's legacy every turn? Hello? What? A sacrifice creature, draw cards equal to sacrifice power. Genova turns things into mutants, and then when mutants die during your turn, you draw cards equal to their power. This is broken, right? Like, I think she's not even, like, that interesting, but, dude, she's gonna draw so many cards. She will draw you so many cards, man. Right? Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared? I mean, she is only card draw, I guess. Like, that's, I mean, okay. I guess to be fair, Genova requires you to have creatures, and you gotta make it a combat. But then again, a mutant. I mean, honestly, you could just play, like, Golgari mutants. Like, we already have Frank Horrigan. And how are you gonna play those cards? My brother and Richard Garfield. You are in green. What do you mean, how you gonna play those cards? My brother and Garfield. My brothers and sisters in Garfield. Please save me. How you gonna play them, Bounce Man? Oh, this is how, bro. Turn 1, Mana Dork. Turn 2, Land Ramp. Turn 3, Cultivate. Turn 4, Boundless Realms. Your move, bro. The 10 mana on turn 5. Like, Frank Horrigan is good. Glowing 1 is good. Honestly, a lot of the cards are just in the, I'm sorry. It wasn't meant to be like target harassment. I just meant, it's all jokes. It's all jokes, chat. It's not serious. It's not serious. I'm sorry. I think I come off too strong. What the hell is Nefashu? Who names their child Nefashu? Yeah? Like, bro, honestly, if you have the Mothman Precon, you could just turn Mothman into a Genova deck. And it'd be pretty close to being a, like, really strong deck. Because then you don't even need, you only gotta wait. Because most of your deck already is mutants anyways. Anyways. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Anyways. Papa Toto! We have Papa Toto next, chat. What's this guy do? White and black for a dwarf wizard creature, 1/2. Nice and bite size. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Papa Toto deals 1 damage to each opponent and you gain 1 life. Absolute blood artist. Pay 4, tap, sacrifice Papa Toto. Each opponent who lost life this turn, sacrifice a creature with the greatest power among creatures they control. I'd rather not be paying 4 for a Soul Shatter, but then again, he does go. Papa Toto does go hard with Unearth effects. Very good. When you cast a non-creature spell, so what you do, right, is you play Black-White Edicts, and then just run like Soul Sisters, I guess, and like cards that say whenever you gain life. Whenever you gain life, do a thing. JK, I ain't reading all that. That's too many fucking cards. Do we like Papa Toto, chat? Nice and 2 mana, whatever you want to call this effect. Meh? We're feeling meh? Alright. I'm kind of there too, honestly. If his ability was 3 mana to sacrifice, not 4, I'd like Papa Toto a lot more. Seems legit at first glance, but it's not crazy or anything. Yeah? Was gonna say, Mom, come pick me up, but sure. Interesting. Why think that? Why do you think that? It is non-creature. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Orzhov stacks and maybe we'll sack stuff. True. He is life gain for like your Dark Confidants and whatnot, right? Also, chat. He's 2 mana. You know what that means? Luris, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, wait a minute. Wait. Yo, Luris Papa Toto goes kind of hard, actually. Luris Papa Toto goes kind of hard, actually. You know what? Yeah, Peak is on, actually. Yeah, I'm putting him in Peak. That's good. That's good. That's cool. What the hell is this thing? Black green? What is this? The Cloud of Darkness. 2 black, green, green. 5 mana for a 3/3 flying avatar creature. Particle Beam. When Cloud of Darkness enters, target creature controls gets -X until end of turn, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Absolute Ravenous Chupacabra. Get the fuck out. Oh my god. What is this? 6 mana, nuke something. 5 mana, actually. SMH. Chat. Judge. Show me this guy's balls. Anyways. Blue and a red for the Emperor of Palamecia. Bro, with a name like that, this shit better go nuts. 2/2 for a human noble wizard creature. Tap, add blue or red. Spend this mana only to cast a non-creature spell. Nice and Mind Stone in the command zone. Or nice and, Izzet Signet, rather. Or, yeah, Izzet Signet. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a +1/+1 counter on the Emperor of Palamecia. Then, if it has 3 or more +1/+1 counters on it, transform it. Transforms into the Lord Master of Hell. Bro, what? A demon noble wizard creature with Starfall. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. Yo, 4 mana spells in my blue-red deck? That's a pretty big ask, dude. Okay. Top of my head, I'm thinking like Cryptic Command, Mana Geyser, yeah, no. Bro, I can think of 2 spells that are worth playing in mana value of 4 or higher that are non-creatures in blue-red. I guess there's like Mind Splice Apparatus. All the cards I see look fancy enough that I see the instant raw reference and I wonder what the fuck is going on in Final Fantasy lore. Like, okay, so Final Fantasy, it doesn't really have, like, one continuous storyline. It's all, like, just random different narratives. You don't really need to play them all in order. I want to, but you don't really need to. There are so many better options than Izzet, yeah. Nah. Who is this? A white-black creature? Orzhov? Rufus Shinra. 1 white-black, 3 mana for a 2/4 human noble creature. When Rufus Shinra attacks, if you don't control a creature named Darkstar, create Darkstar, a legendary 2/2 white and black dog creature. Okay. Let's get the fuck out. Alright, cool. Moving on. Who's next? Blue-red. Next up, Shan Toto, Tactician Magician, Africa by Toto, card. 1 blue-red, 3 mana for a dwarf wizard creature, 0/4. Wow, absolute wall of omens. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Shan Toto gets +X+O until end of turn, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. If X is 4 or more, draw a card. Okay. I'm good. I'm really good. I'm so fine, dude. I'm so fine. I'm really not interested. I'm really not. Next up, Squall. Bro kicks your ass in KH1. Bro curb stomps Sora in the first, like, 5 hours of the game, dude. 2 white-black for a 3/4 human knight mercenary creature. Rough Divide. Whenever a creature control attacks alone, it gains double strike wow. Whenever a creature control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Bro wants to be Rafik of the Many so bad. Whenever Squall deals damage to a player, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Or I could play Papa Toto and be in Lurrus Companion and have my non-creature spells drain and also have a Soul Shatter that I can unearth from my yard. And Lurrus can be the thing that gets back my permanent cards, albeit with mana value 2 or less, not 3 or less. Exalted Voltron? No. 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 Just play Rafik, bro. Just play Rafik. If you're gonna play Voltron for Exalted, just play Rafik, man. Bant is the Exalted colors. Now, I'll be fair. In Core Set 2013, they did give Black some cool Exalted cards. Alright? I'll give it to you. We got 5 cards in Core Set 2013 that were Black and Exalted. Unfortunately, they're all trash, minus Neferox. I like Neferox. He's cool. What does this thing do? 4 black, 6 mana for a 5/5 flying Exalted Demon creature. When he attacks alone, defending player sacks a creature of their choice. Wow. It's also whenever Neferox attacks alone, not when a creature attacks alone. He's really bad nowadays. Anyways, meh tier? Feeling meh tier? I agree, meh tier. Who's next? Back in Is It again. For Tila, the Great Sage. 5 mana, 3 blue-red for a human wizard creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, draw 2 cards. If 8 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, sacrifice Tila, and it deals that much damage to each opponent. To be fair, getting a divination on 4 drops actually does feel kind of good, actually. Like, drawing 2 cards is not nothing, but it's on a 5-drop commander. Bro, honestly, I think what you do is you run, like, Phyrexian and Ashnod's Altar and use the hero tokens as, like, just mana to cast bigger spells. I will say, Tila feels way better than fucking Zafai from the precon. What is this? If that spell's mana value is 10 or greater, are you fucking my ass right now? Are you kidding me, dude? What? How many 10 or higher drops that are instants or sorceries exist? And is it? You want to guess, chat? Because I don't know. I really don't know. What is there? 8. And half these aren't even that good. What is this? A Singularity. Wow. Apex of Power. Sway of the Stars. Stream lag on your part. OBS is saying my bitrate is fine. So I would think that's a you thing. A time stretch. Like, dude, Zafai is garbage. Tila feels like a way better version of Zafai, honestly. But honestly, I think he's still meh. He has to, like, sack himself to get the big trigger. So, yeah. Who's next? Oh, this little guy. Yeah. This guy's in KH2. What's this little dude do? 1 blue, red, 3 mana for a wizard creature. Pay 0. Add X mana in any combination of blue and or red, where X is Vivi Ordashir's power. Activate only during your turn, and only once each turn. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Vivi, and it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bro, what? Why the fuck are we using 0 mana costs for abilities, man? Why are we not... Didn't we stop using 0 mana for abilities, like, years ago? Why did it come back? Richard Garfield, please save me! Yeah? So you play cantrips. And he's in Sean's colors? Who's Sean? Am I stupid? Who's Sean? Not Tala. Is this the new Nadu? No. No way, bro. Not okay. Vivi is broken. I don't think Vivi leads to like 15-minute turns where it's like, oh yeah, I combo off, but not actually. So I'm gonna force you to watch me dirtle. I don't think Vivi does that. Because you can only do the ability once each turn, but you can also clone Vivi to get like multiple copies. And again, cloning Vivi isn't really that good because then Vivi dies unless you're gonna run like, you know, a Spark Double. Goes infinite with Quicksilver? What is Quicksilver? What? No, Quicksilver. My bad. The dagger? Oh, the Fallout Sean. Yeah. Vivi just sits there and becomes a nuke that you can just use that old Mirrodin rare, just copy the 0 cost. What? Old Mirrodin rare, just copy the 0 cost. What do you... What? Oh, Quicksilver Elemental. What is this thing? Gains all activated abilities of target creature until end of... Oh, okay. Well, that's just fucking dumb. What the hell? Or no. No. That's not infinite. It says activate only during your turn, only once each turn. Right? Because... Like this is part of the ability, right? So if you give it to something else, you still can only pop it off once, right? Or is that not how it works? He's still broken. Don't get me wrong. Vivi's still very stupid. He turns her cantrips into rituals. That's stupid. Don't do that. Oh, okay. I see now. So, okay, I see. So, you copy it, pop it, and then copy it again to get set ability a second time. Okay. I see. I see now. I see. Okay. I don't understand why the fuck we brought back 0 mana cost activations for abilities. Why? That's been retired for like years, I thought, and we brought it back for Vivi, I guess. Vivi needed it, I guess. God forbid Vivi has to tap to use the ability on my 3-man commander that pings all my opponents for casting spells. Vivi needs her own tier. Richard Garfield's not saving us. You got it, bro. What? Oh, shit, no, wait. Fuck. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. No, what? No! No! Name the tier World Fire. Nah. Armageddon. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, never mind. I am naming it World Fire then. My bad. World Fire? Melius Gavin loves Final Fantasy 19. Oh, so it's Gavin? Gavin's a problem? Did Gavin design this? Is he? No, there's no way, bro. Gavin would never. Gavin is like the Jesus of magic, bro. Gavin would not do this. Nah. Gavin would not print a push card like this. Nah, there's no way. I don't believe it. Who's next? Who the hell is this? No, I don't believe it. No, I'm not listening. No. Gavin didn't design that. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe Gavin brought back the 0 cost. Ain't no way. Next up, Ardbert, Warrior of Darkness, 1 white black. Commanded for a 2/2 Spirit Warrior creature. Whenever you cast a white spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain vigilance until end of turn. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain Minache until end of turn. Absolute Deathbringer Liege in the command zone. Not really. That's like not even close to comparable. But it's a cool card. It did say a patch panel that Final Fantasy. They did say in the packs panel that Final Fantasy 9 got a bit of extra love and VB's Final Fantasy 9. Oh, hell nah, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, hell nah, man. What the fuck, man? Ardbert. So you guys know how General Ferris is how General Ferris is like Boros O's. You just play all the good red and white Boros cards in this deck, and that's the whole General Ferris deck. Ardbert is Orzhov O's. You just play a bunch of Orzhov cards, and that's it. You just play a bunch of good Orzhov cards, and that's the whole deck. My nose is itchy, like always. I don't understand why. I don't get it. Fartbert, is he bad in the games? Does he suck there? I wouldn't know. I haven't played Final Fantasy 14. You know why? Because all MMOs are evil. All MMOs are evil. That's why. So if you cast a white-black spell, you give all your legends a +1/+1 counter twice and give them Vigilance and Menace. That's pretty good. How many legendary white-black cards are there? Probably a lot, honestly. If I had to guess. A white spell or okay, so it's white or black spell in general, but he puts counters on legends. And there's Arvat, bro. Ain't no way. Wait a minute. Colonel at yo, wait. Ellis Ilcor? Alenda? General Kudrow? Bro, Killian, Liesas, or Creed and whatever. I don't know. Who cares? Laris is pretty good too. Lotho. Oh, hell nah, bro. No, this is fucked up, actually. This is so fucked up. Wait a minute. Bro. Bro, an Ardbert deck would actually be so fucking broken. What the hell? It'd be so good. The Chemist World Fear. Bro, there was legit, like, really good Legend Matters cards in here. And oh, by the way, it gives your whole board Vigilance and Menace. Ah, oh, hell nah. Yo, tweaking, Jigsaw. Have I missed the King of Men from the hit MMO RPG FF14 Hildebrand Manderville? No. We haven't gotten there yet. I'm gonna warn you right now. He's gonna get out tier. I'm telling you right now. Like, he will be in get out tier. I'm just warning you right now. So don't get mad at me when he does. Peak Design. Honestly, bro, he actually might be in, like, Mom, come pick me up tier. Like, that's kind of strong. Orzavo's Legend deck seems like, whoa, hang on, wait a minute, chill out. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary, yeah. Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared. Who is this? Estinian Varlano. 2 white black for a elf warrior 3/3 creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Estinian Varlano. It gains flying till end of turn. Beginning of your second main phase, you draw X cards and lose X life, where X is the number of your opponents who are dealt combat damage by Estinian or a dragon this turn? Yeah? You want me to play dragons in my Orzhov deck? No red? No red. Orzhov dragons, huh? Yeah? Yeah, I don't think so. No. Get out. Who's next? Shalinda, Yvonne Acolyte, green, white, 2 mana. For a human cleric creature lifelink. Whenever another creature control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature if its power is less than Shalinda's power. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on Shalinda. Just play Titus, right? Just play Titus. Like, literally just play Titus. Nah. Peak Design. What? Goes at 9/9. Yeah, that's not Peak Design. What? Not as pushed as Titus. So, okay, so I hear you. I see your point. Counterpoint, if you're gonna put just a way stronger version of a card you're printing in the same set, I have no reason not to play that card. Right? Unless I'm, like, intentionally hampering myself. In which case, like, cool. But there's gonna be people who pick Titus anyways and just stomp you. Because Titus is nuts. So I hear you. And I think it's valid. It's a valid point. Like, if this thing was printed in edging in the eternities, right? Edging in the eternities, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. Unlike Titus, she's not just doing bad shenanigans. Why is Sephi and Get Out? Why is Sephi and Get Out? The blue-black one from the starter kit? Because he's terrible? And he's like, there's like nothing to work with there? What do you do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna blank Sephiroth and get multiple copies of, I'm gonna give all my opponents -2/-2. Like, it's not good. Sorry. I'm a little... It's not that serious, Bounce, man. It's not. It's really not. Chill out. I'm working with Maha. That's kind of valid, actually. Here, you know what? I'll put him in meh tier. I'll move him up one. I'll leave him what's her face there too. Moving on. I'm almost 3 hours in, and I still have all this shit to. Oh hell nah, bruh. Ah hell nah. Waka. What's Waka do, chat? Waka A. Part 2? Hell nah. 2 green white for a 4/4 human warrior creature. Reach trample. Whenever Waka deals combat damage to a player, destroy up to 1 target artifact player controls and put a +1/+1 counter on Waka. Wow. Absolute vandalize. Blitzball Captain. Beginning of your end step, if a counter was put on Waka this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature control. See? See? What I just say? I just told y'all she was there for a reason. It ain't no... There's no way. No way my chat thinks Waka is meh. But what's her... Shalinda is peak. Nah. They push the tire stack so hard, holy cow. Yeah, holy cow! It's a card in the Thunder Junction chat. Anyways. Blitzball. I love playing soccer and Commander. Bro, 65 viewers? Are we on Skibbity right now? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Watch, I'm gonna lose like 10 viewers because I said that. Guaranteed. Who's next? This guy. Is he white-black? What's this? Judge Magister Gabranth. White and black, 2 mana. Menace. Whenever another creature or artifact control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Judge Magister Gabranth. Alright, man. Yeah. You just play Bart. Just play Bart, bro. Literally just play Bart. Just play Bart, man. Get out. Who's next? Yuna? Hope of Spyra? Green white. Where is green white? I don't remember, dude. Pass it? I did. Alright, what you do? 3 green white, 5 mana for a legendary human cleric creature. During your turn, Yuna and enchantment creatures you control have trample, lifelink, and ward 2. Small problem, it's during your turn. So that ward 2 is basically just fucking flavor text. Then your end step, return up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Great build around peak, yeah. She encourages you to play enchantment creatures. If you're gonna play Reanimator, I just play Anixia. But then again, Anixia makes them into creatures, so they actually get removed way easier if you're playing Anixia. Versus Yuna, they come back just as straight up enchantments. What's up, Army? What's up? What's good, bro? I don't know what this fucking bird thing she has is. I don't know what this thing is. The war 2 does not matter at all. Because it's only during your turn, so your opponent just wait till it's not your turn, and then remove things. What's the difference from her and the black green white commander? Okay, so Anithia. First of all, Anithia has to attack to keep getting triggers. And she also brings them back as 3/3 zombie creatures. So the enchantments you recur with Anithia get removed way easier compared to with Yuna. And also, Yuna, I guess, also gives your enchantment creatures trample, lifelink, ward 2, whatever. I don't really care about that, honestly, because it's not gonna do anything. Like, oh wow, all my bestow cards have some keywords I don't care about because bestow cards are like super overcosted anyways. Wow. There's the summons, I guess, with the new set. That's okay. The summons are probably relevant for her as well. I'll give you that. The summons are relevant. Honestly, I just think the fact that the thing she recurs coming back just as straight enchantments and not enchantment creatures is a big deal here. I'll say peak. Where is she? Yeah. We have the green-white Aerith. I can find her. Aerith Last Ancient. 2 green-white for a human cleric druid creature lifelink. 3/5. Raise. Beginning of your end step, you gained life this turn. Oh no. Return target creature card. Oh no. From your graveyard to your hand. If you gain 7 or more life this turn, return that card to the battlefield. Oh no! That's so busted. Ah! Oh no! Mom, come pick me up. Come pick me up, Mom. Bro, you're in green white. Life gain's so easy. You can play angels, play green white angels, so that you're playing angel kindred, or rather, you can play angel kindred with all life gain without all without the fact that angels are expensive, bogging you down because you're in green. So the angels go from expensive to actually playable because you have like 10 mana by turn 5 or whatever. Yeah. Bro, I'm just saying, the one where it's like Tifa and Aerith in like the bathhouse, and Tifa's got like the big pool noodle. It's peak, dude. It's peak. Anyways, what is it? We got, who is this? Garnet. Not to confuse with the Garnet from Steven Universe. Green white, 2 mana for a 2/2 human noble cleric creature, lifelink. Whenever Garnet attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed this way. Final Fantasy, also a beach episode. Not what I meant. Not what I meant. Anyways, okay, so removing lore counters actually is good, right? Because she, like, okay, so first of all, she has lifelink, okay? Right? Like, so if you remove a lore counter from like 3 sagas, she becomes a 2 mana 5/5 that gains you life. That's pretty good. Also, because you're removing lore counters from sagas, you're actually making your sagas stick around, which is also good. Also, you're in green white, so you're in the absolute best protection colors in the game. And she has lifelink, so you gain like 5, then like 8, then 11 life. She can easily become like a 11/11, 15/15 It's good. I thought as soon as it gets to the last counter and stacks itself. So, yes, it does. But with Garnet, you just make sure your sagas never get there. Which, to be fair, usually the strongest effect is on Chapter 3. So you're denying yourself the third chapter, the final, usually strongest chapter of most of the time, to just have your saga stick around as like a bunch of like free trigger stuff. I'm gonna say peak, honestly. Like, she makes sagas actually interesting. She's way better than freaking... She's way better than, like, Satsuki. Like, this thing is terrible. Like, Satsuki just makes your sagas end faster, which isn't really that good. And she has to die to get something back. It's not really that good. Garnet's way cooler. Garnet makes sagas way more interesting, in my opinion. I'm gonna say peak. Who is this? Bro, Rinoa Heartily. Ah. What does she do? 3 green white, 5 minute for a human rebel warlock. When Rinoa enters, create Angelo, a legendary 1/1 green and white dog creature. Ah. Aw, okay. He's kinda cute. He's kinda cute. I'll give it to you. Angelo Cannon. We're not killing the dog, right? Whenever Renoa attacks, another target creature control gets +1/+1 on a turn for each creature you control. Okay. Alright. I can say meh, right? I can say meh. Please? Draft shaft. Tifa with a draft shaft. Anyways, yeah, man. It's just green, white, go wide. If they removed the girl, then the dog would go big. Okay. No! We're not shooting the dog at them! Who's next? Green, red? Oh, hell nah. Who is this? Rydia. Summoner of Mist. Red, green, 2 mana for a 1/2 human shaman creature. Landfall. Whenever a landfill enters, we discard a card if you draw a card. Okay, nice and looting. Summon. Oh no. Pay X, tap. Return target saga card with mana value X from your yard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It gains haste until end of turn. Saga Reanimator, that's actually kind of cool. But it gets finality, so you can't get it back a third time. That's kind of not good. There must be so many summon cards with the amount of Saga Commanders. Keep in mind, only 2 cards. Or only 2 colors, rather. Not very good at all. Return Urza Saga. Yeah! For 0 mana, of course. Nesting Grounds. Absolute staple if you want to return the same thing over and over again. He's got a dragon in the background. Gruul Saga Reanimator. Yeah, do we like that? Do we like Gruul? Do we like Gruul Saga Reanimator? Is that a thing we like doing? Pretty cool. Yeah. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to her. It's cool. It's Reanimator. It's Reanimator in red, of all things, which is always nice. Next up is Sarah Farron. 1 green, white. Bro is looking like he's about a fucking P. Diddy's girl. What is going on here? 1 green, white for a human citizen creature, 2/2. The first legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. Okay. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more other legendary creatures, you may transform Sarah. Transforms into Crystallized Sarah. She did get P. Diddy. I knew it! The first legendary creature you cast each turn costs 2 as a cast. Okay. And then legendary creatures you control get +2/+2. Okay. Day of Destiny, eat your heart out. Day of Destiny, eat your heart out. What is this art? What is this? Nothing's happening here, man. What? Do we like green, white legends, chat? We like that. I kinda don't care, personally. I guess white does have all the, like, legend matter stuff, right? She boring compared to the Orzhov, dude. Yeah. Kind of agree. Then again, she is, like, a big mana ramp, and +2, and, like, okay. +1 anthems, I think, are pretty mid, unless you're going super, super wide. I think +2/+2 is a very big deal. Yeah, I'll say meh. Like, literally all she does is say, play Legends. Okay, whatever, fine. Next up, oh. This girl. Terra. Magical Adept. 1 red, green, 3 mana for a human wizard warrior. When Terra enters, mill 5 cards, put up to 1 enchantment card mill this way into your hand. Pay 6, tap, exile Terra, then return her to the battlefield transformed under its own control. Activate only as a sorcery. Transforms into Esper Terra, flying 6/6, legendary enchantment saga wizard creature. Chapters 1 through 3 create a token. It's a copy of target non-legendary enchantment control against haste. If it's a saga, put up to 3 lore counters on it, and then sacrifice it at the beginning of your next end step. Chapter 4, add Progenitus mana, and then exile Esper Terror, and then return battlefield face up. Yeah. Esper Terra is kind of just meant to be like a... Like, Terra is the 5-color summon commander. That's what she's supposed to be. But of course, she is a ritual for 10 mana. So, oh. Wow. Does make token copies of enchantments. So now, you can copy your Mirari's Wake and tap for triple mana the turn you get that lore counter. Yay! Six mana, tap, only the sorcery. You're gonna flip this. Wrong! You're in green. You get 6 mana by like turn 4. And you get like 9 mana by turn 5. You'll get it, no problem. Now I will say, you might run into the Kefka problem where, you know, you pay 6 mana for her, and then someone in response just says, actually, Source of Plowshares, and then kills her. That feels bad. You might get gotcha'd. You might get gotcha'd. I'll give you that. Womp womp tier, that happens. But beyond that... Pretty cool. She's just kind of like generic Uber good stuff, honestly. She's 5-color Enchantress. Besides, I will say, she's a 5-color Enchantress option besides Go Shintai. Like, you play 5-color Enchantress without being in Shrines. which is way more relevant, I think. Like, that's way more interesting versus, oh, hey, go Shintai. What do? Play shrines. All of them. Every single one. So, I'm gonna say peak. I'm gonna say peak. Oh, yo, chat, real quick. I need to get another drink because I'm out of drink. So I'm gonna leave y'all with this. All right, here. If it loads. This one? Wasn't that so good? Wasn't that so cool? Hey, you're back to the video. The video's over, bro. There's nothing left to do. What? All there is. Yeah. Can we like not do that? Thank you. All right, cool. Thank you. All right. Back to our regularly scheduled commander tier list. Close this. Okay. Back to it, gang. Woo! Woo! All right. Where is my? Oh no! Wait. Please. Okay, no, we're fine. Barret. Avalanche later. 2 red green for a 4/4 human rebel creature. Reach. Avalanche. Whenever an equipment control enters, create a 2/2 red rebel creature token. Beginning of a combat on your turn, attach up to 1 target equipment control to target rebel you control. So every equipment you cast has 4 Mirrodin? Is that what I'm hearing right now, basically? Not exactly. If you cast... Okay, it's the first equipment you cast each turn has 4 Mirrodin. That's what it is. That's what it is. No, green doing so much. That should be for Boros. Absolute green power creep. Job select. Ah! Slurs in my chat. Also, I said peak. He's cool. Oh, your equipment makes bodies. That's cool. You know what's not cool? Red 13. The fuck does this thing do? 1 red green, 3 mana for a 3/3 beast warrior creature, vigilance trample. Other modified creatures you control have vigilance and trample. Okay, that's cool. When red 13 enters, return target aura or equipment card from your yard to your hand. We don't care. We don't care this, right? We do not care about this. I can just throw this in meh, right? Please. Gruel dog meat looking not good. He's looking fucked up, bro. Look at him. What are you? What are you, dude? I see, like, cat paws, cat snout, but dog face. And hyena, like, mane. And a fire tail, too. What? Who's next? Oh, these dudes. Yeah. Balthier and Fran, Bunny Girl. In my Magic the Gathering set. Interesting. Okay. 1 red green for a 4/3 human rabbit rage creature. Vehicles you control get +1/+1 and have vigilance and reach. Whenever a vehicle crewed by Balthier and Fran this turn attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, you may pay 1 red green. If you do, after this phase, there is an initial combat phase. Now, chat, I ain't gonna lie, right? When I first saw these guys, I was like, oh, this is trash. This is cringe, right? You know, Colden's way better. Right? Gives your mounts and vehicles haste. Your vehicles enter already crewed. And white's just a way better vehicle color, right? Surely. Surely. Right? I mean, look at this, right? You get the limousine. You get the Barhellion, bro. Ooh, you get the Salvation Engine. Whoa. You get the Pridwin, bro. Yo, you get Valorous Flagship, right? Yeah. Balthier and Fran, you know what you get? You know what you get for green vehicles? Let me show you what you get. Isaac's Chariot makes copies of tokens at 4 mana, and also ETBs and makes 2/2/2 cats. Very good. Lumbering Whirlwagon. Power is equal to the number of lands you control. Crew 4, guess what? Balthier and Fran have a power of 4. No problem. When it enters or attacks, your ramp lands. Wow, great. What else is there? Thunderous Velocipede. Each other vehicle and creature you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it if its mana value is 4 or less. Otherwise, it enters with 3 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Oh, nice and vehicle anthem and permanently for counters. What's this thing do? Head Shredder. 2 green. When it attacks, may mill 2 cards. Whenever 1 or more land cards are put into your graveyard from your library, put them onto the battlefield tapped. Crew 1. Why is it Crew 1, bro? Did Atlanta War Elves really need to be able to crew this thing, dude? And oh, by the way, you get extra combats with Balthier and Fran, so you can get not 1 but 2 Head Shredder triggers. Stupid. It turns out green is actually a way better color for vehicles. Awesome. Bounce Man. She's actually a Vieira. Yeah? Interesting. That's really cool, dude. They don't untap. My brother and Garfield. They have vigilance. But Bounce Man, you can goon to the bunny girl. Bro, I'm gonna be real as fuck. Bunny women are overrated as fuck. If I'm being real, bro, bunny girls are so overrated. They are so overrated. They are so overrated, bro. Bunny girls are not that hot. They're really not. They're really not, bro. I don't get it. I do not get the hype. I really don't. If I'm being honest. But yeah. Turns out green's actually a way better color for vehicles. Because you get head shredder. Wow. Big design. Who is this? Bounce has a preference for waifus. Yeah, man. Sure. You don't want to. Does it need to untap your creature? Oh, your creatures. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So okay. Yeah. I will say for Balthier and Fran, you do probably need creatures that untap during every other untap step, which I don't think is even a thing. Seedborn Muse would go very hard here because then you can actually crew your vehicles on every turn to block with and whatnot. I'm not sure how worth a game changer slot that is, though. What's your number one waifu, Mr. Bounce? I don't know, dude. I don't think I have one. I also don't want to get fucking demonetized, so I don't want to. I like, dude. I don't want to name a character and then there's somehow like, oh, actually, that character does something that's very much like not okay. Bounce Man, you're canceled. I don't want to do that. Like, bro, I'm not really a big anime watcher. I've watched Death Note, Attack on Titan, and JoJo's. Jolene is cool, I guess. I don't really find her that hot, but she's a cool character. Stuart from Stuart Little. Alright, man. Fucking... Yeah. Gladiolus Amicitia. 4 red green. 6 mana for a legendary human warrior creature. So I guess you think either Speedwagon or Bruno is the best waifu then? No. I just said Jolene, man. What? Gladiolus, when he enters, search for a land card. You know what? On a 6 drop, that's fine. Whenever a land angel enters, another target creature gets +2/+2 against trample. So you can't even play Boundless Realms to grab like 10 lands and live Gladiolus +20/+20 and trample and kill someone with command damage. Can't even do that. Wow. Trash. Get out. Get out. Landfall, green, snooze tier. Oh, you know, okay, I saw one. Okay. Chat. What's the one, okay, there's the one show where, like, there's, like, what is it? There's, like, dragons that can turn into, like, normal, like, human people, but they have, like, horns on their head. There's one who has like her hair like changes from yellow to green to blue as it goes down, and her eyes like always closed. She's cool. She's kind of pretty. Dragon Maid. Yeah. She is cool. I like her. I don't know her name. Who's next? Oh! Turn music off. We gotta go back to the the Kefka theme. Where's Rakdos at? I don't know. We got Kefka Dancing Mad, gang. 7 mana, even more expensive than the main set version. 5 black, red for a human wizard creature. 6/6. During your turn, Kefka has Indestructible. During your end step, exile a card at random from each opponent's graveyard. You may cast any number of spells from among cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. Then, you may cast any number of spells from among cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. Then, each player who owns a spell you cast this way loses life equal to its mana value. Matter of fact, I'm actually gonna pull up real quick. What's her name, chat? The waifu I'm talking about. What's her name? I don't know. Where she has like hair that gets changed from like yellow to green to blue as it goes down. And she has like always closed eyes. I think she wears a tank top in the show. I don't know. If someone names her, I'll pull her up. So chat knows what I'm talking about. I'll pull up on a different screen first. That way I don't get TOS. Somehow. I'm not sure I would. Maybe I don't know. Lucoa. Is that her name? Please don't pull up fucking weird shit, dude. Oh no. We didn't actually. Thank you, Google. Very cool. Can I just open the... No. Oh my god. Image. Yeah, there we go. It's this girl, chat. She's kinda cool. Alright, there. That's my favorite waifu for all you fucking people out there. All the anime watchers in my chat. Kafka. During my turn, he has Indestructible. For 7 mana, why couldn't he just be indestructible forever, man? Like, he's super random. You cast things at random from your opponent's graveyards. Also, non-bows with graveyard hate, which is kind of bad. He's gambling. He's just gambling, man. He's just Rakdos gambling. It's fine. How we feel, chat? Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it! He also looks like fucking Adam Sandler cosplaying Kefka. I don't really like how they did his face here. They kind of messed him up, in my opinion. No, you play stuff that exiles a single card. What? Beginning of your end step, exile a card at random from each opponent's graveyard without paying their mana costs. What? Beginning of your end step, exile a card at random from each opponent's graveyard. You may cast any number of spells from among cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. Then each player who owns a spell you cast this way loses life equal to his mana value. Card like Honored Heirloom. Oh, okay. You're saying like have targeted graveyard exile. Oh. I see. There's not a until end of turn with that. I think it's all one thing. Yeah, it's all one trigger, so you have to cast them right then and there, I'm pretty sure. I'm not really sure there's a ton of really good, like, targeted graveyard hate, gang. Yeah, I don't know what you do. I'm kind of feeling mad, chat. If he costs 6 mana and not 7, I'd like him way more. Exile cards you don't want from opponent's graveyards and then get effects you want. Yeah, I understand. I agree. I get that. It's more so an issue with the fact that I'm not sure how much actually good, playable, targeted graveyard hate there is in Rakdos of all things. Like, if I got access to, like, Scavenging Ooze or whatnot, right? I'd be happy. I don't get those. Crook of Condemnation, I guess. Make them all flash somehow. You don't need flash. I don't think. I don't know, man. I'm gonna say meh and move on. We gotta be a little faster here. I'm running out of time to goon to Lukawa. Anyways. Lock Treasure Hunter. Did I say that out loud? My bad. Anyways. Lock Treasure Hunter. What's he do? 1 black red for a 2/3 human rogue creature. Lock can't be blocked. Bars. By creatures of greater power. Mug. Whenever Lock attacks, each player mills a card. If a land card was milled this way, create a treasure token. Okay. Until end of turn, you may cast a spell from among those cards. So, he's Ragavan, but safer and not as and pure. Yeah, he's just Ragavan, right? Isn't it? Is this not just Ragavan? Pay 1 when he hits someone, make a treasure, exile top card player's library. You may cast that card. Lock has evasion, so he actually won't die after turn 3. And has each player mill a card. You probably get a treasure unless you're unlucky. And they may cast a spell from among those 4. You choose. It's Rakdos Van. Also mills yourself. True, so you can be a Rakdos Animator Shell. How we feel, chat? Is that peak? Is that peak, gang? Do we like Ragavan that doesn't... Do we like Ragavan that doesn't die immediately after, like, turn 3? No. He is not mom. Come pick me up. I'll say peak design. Next up. He not funny monkey. Oh, well. Set, sir! Wow. I can't do a cheer from my cage, too. We got Set, Sir, Wandering Gambler. Once again, beats her ass in cage 2. 1 black red for a 2/2 human rogue pilot creature. When Setzer enters, create the Blackjack. Legendary 3/3 colorless vehicle artifact with flying and crew 2. Whenever a vehicle you control deals combat damage to a player, flip a coin. Okay. Whenever you win a coin flip, create 2 tapped treasure tokens. Rakdos coin flips? Is that good? Alright, we got Boom Pile, Chance Encounter, Creepy Doll, I guess. Fiery Gambit. Game of Chaos. Goblin Bomb, I guess. I don't know. Goblin Trapper, I suppose. Card Pluton Minotaur. Mana Crypt, except not really, because it's banned. Ha! Mana Clash, okay. Krark, Mirror March, Molten Birth. Oh, Cown without Zinder Split? Rakdos the Showstopper, hey! That's something. Tide of War. Okay. It's kind of it. There also is the thing with vehicles. It's whenever there's also like whenever a vehicle hits a player, you flip coins too. So you could be like Rakdos vehicles and coin flips in one. I'm not sure how good that is, but you can do it. How we feeling, chat? If Amulet of Quaz wasn't banned, is that the fucking... It's an anti-card. Okay, yeah, no, that's not... Met or Get Out? Yeah. He's alright. He's alright. Black Waltz is next. Black Waltz number 3. 2 black red for a 2/2 flying Death Touch wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz number 3 deals 2 damage to each opponent. Wow. We like that, chat? Are we feeling nice and I mean it's okay, it's Gutter Snipe in the command zone. And you pay 1 extra black to change instant sorcery to non-creature. So now it works with artifacts and enchantments too. And planeswalkers, I guess. You want to be that guy. Gutter Snipe in the command zone. It is simple. Just a black-red damage engine. But we could have 2 Gutter Snipes. Fuck. Why would you use Black Walls as commander when Kuja is just better and also in this set? That's a good question. Let's see what Kuja does. Because I don't know. Like, actually. We have Kuja, 2 black red, same mana cost for a 3/4 human mutant wizard creature. Beginning your end step, create a tapped 0/1 black wizard creature token with, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, so he makes a Firebrand Archer token every turn. Right? Yeah. With slightly worse stats. Who cares? And then, if you control 4 more wizards, transform Kuja. It transforms into Trance Kuja, Fate Defied. Flamestar, 4/6. If a wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage instead. Okay. So once you have 4 wizard tokens, transformed Kuja means they all deal 2 damage, not 1. So you have you have 4 gutter snipes on the field once transforms. Okay. You got it. Man for Black Waltz, pick for Kuja. I agree. Next up, we have Garland. Garland, Knights of Cornelia. Black red for a 3/2 legendary human knight creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Surveil 1. Pay 3 black, red. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield transformed. Activate only as a sorcery. I, Garland, will knock you all down! He transforms into Chaos the Endless, a 5/5 flying demon creature. When Chaos dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. Garland is cool if you're in Reanimator. He's a surveil engine. That matters. Kind of, right? I don't know. Like, he surveils, man. That feels relevant to me. Kuja also transforms into any 4 wizards, including himself, not just tokens. Oh, yeah, true. Like dual caster mage and all those, yeah. I'll put Garn and Get Out tier, fine. I'll put him at the top of Get Out tier. How about that? Who's next? Demir. This is Xande, Dark Mage. 2 blue red, 4 mana for a 3/3 menace human wizard creature. Xande gets +1/+1 for each non-creature, non-land card in your okay, no. Emmett Selch of the 3rd Seat. 2 blue black. Blue. Did I say blue red? I meant blue black, my bad. Emmett Selch with 3rd Seat, 2 blue black for a 3/4 Elder Wizard. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. I'm not really sure how good that is, but okay. Whenever 1 or more opponents lose life, you may cast target instant source card from your graveyard. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Do this only once each turn. So just so what I'm hearing, right? What I'm hearing is you play Demir Control, and Emmett Selch just lets you recast more instant sorceries from your yard to control more. Can I get a Get Out tier, chat? Can I get a Get Out tier? Can I please get a Get Out tier? He's just recursion. There's nothing cool to do. Fucking goddamn. Yo, the chat's bullying me. Who's next? Who is this? Urianger Augerelt. I just had a spasm saying that. White, blue, 2 mana. Whenever you play a land from exile or cast a spell from exile, you gain 2 life. Draw Arcanum. Tap, look at the top card of your library. You may exile it face down. Tap, until end of turn, you may play cards exile with Urianger Augerelt. Spells you cast this way cost 2 less to cast. He's actually kind of cool in my opinion. He essentially draws a card every turn, gives you some free life gain, but you have to forego a card draw for a turn to actually cast his spells. But the spells you cast from him cost 2 less, which is a very meaningful cost reduction. There's also a foretell, I guess. I don't really care about that, but it's there. Whatever, sure. It's draw plus make cheaper. Yeah. Suspend X. I don't think that's how that works. Suspend that. Blue-white life gain, card draw. I like him. He's like a healthier version of like Grand Arbiter Augustin, I think. Can I put him in peak chat? Or maybe like high meh? Like below Ashtola or something? I mean, he is just like a bunch of good stuff. That doesn't exist, Bounce. What? What are you talking about? A healthier version of a healthier version of Grand Arbiter doesn't exist? He's right here! What you mean? Ah! Ah! He's meh. Yeah, alright. Takes 3 turns to play 1 card with him. That actually is really valid. Alright, next up. This is not real. This is not real. There is no way. This is not real, bro. Did they just take a screenshot of the game and put it on a card and say, yeah, bro, ship it? There's no way, bro. There's no, nah. No, there's no way. No, there's no way. Ain't no way, dude. That shit cannot be real. There's no way. Final Fantasy Through the Ages? Yeah, man. Through the Ages of my fucking PS2. What the? How? How did this get greenlit? I can't wait to put my low resolution PS2 graphics model character in my command zone and say, nah, bro, it's a Nala. No, we're not on the bonus sheet. It popped up because I typed in Kuja. And I was like, wait a minute. I wish it was pixelated to hell. Bro, I don't have time to look through the Aegis cards. We're at 4 hours and I have like half the tier list left. I can't do through the Aegis cards, man. I want to, but I can't. Emmett Selch. The other one. Where is he? 1 blue black. When he enters or attacks, draw a card, discard a card. Wow, amazing. Beginning of your upkeep. If there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, you may transform them itself. Hades, Sorcerer of Eld. Vigilance, 6/6. During your turn, you may play cards to your graveyard. If a card or a token would be put into your graveyard anywhere, exile it instead. Yawgmoth's Will in the command zone. Peak. Who's next? Golbez. Crystal Collector. Blue, black, 2 mana. Whenever an artifact enters, surveil 1. Or you control enters surveil 1. Beginning of your end step. If you control 4 more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Then, if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. Yo! Golbez is mommy bro, what? Is Golbez a girl? I could not tell. Yeah, like he's actually cool. I like Golbez a lot. Or she's kind of cool. I'm sorry. Surveil 1 for when artifacts enter, and you can start returning no Golbez's guy. Oh. Why I've set we know what? Fine. Luca was mommy tier, I guess. What, you want to say that? Is that what you wanted? You can start returning, like, I don't even know. What's like the biggest creature in blue black you can, like, oh my, what's the biggest creature in blue black I can be returning? And that betrays, of course. Of course. I should have known. Peak. Death Shadow. Oh, that's actually correct. Yeah, good job. That's actually the correct answer. Lock Cole. 1 blue black for a 2/3 Death Touch lifelink. Whenever Lock Cole deals damage to a player, draw a card and discard. Okay. Who's next? Ultimecia, Time Sorceress. 3 blue black for a 4/5 human warlock creature. When Ultimecia enters or attacks, reveal 2. Beginning your end step, you may pay 4 blue, blue, black, black, and exile 8 cards from your graveyard. If you do, transform Ultimecia, who transforms into Ultimecia Omnipotent, Nightmare Warlock, 7/7 Menace creature. Time Compression. When this creature transforms into Ultimecia Omnipotent, take an extra turn after this one. Ultimecia. Regardless of how you say her name, she's a 13 mana time warp. Moving on. Back to blue white. I passed it. I'm so stupid. Krele Baldessian. Run it in a soul type deck of the 1 Moon Mist card that flips humans. Bam. Extra turn. Shrew. Okay. You got me there. Absolute green power creep. Krele Baldessian. White, blue for a 2/1 lifelink dwarf wizard creature. Trace Aether. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may return target creature card mana value equal to that spell's mana value from your graveyard to your hand. Do this only once each turn. Okay? So all your non-creature spells become disentombs. Question, should I feel bad for playing Ultima with Winter Moon? No. Nobody should ever make you feel bad for playing anything in Commander unless it's like all you've done all night is play stacks for 3 hours straight and you refuse to change decks. That's the only scenario where anyone should be like, okay, bro, can you please change decks? Otherwise, no. No one should ever make you feel bad for playing anything. If there's a power discrepancy, that's different. You and your pod should be trying to have like pretty close power decks. But no one should be telling you, like, oh, how dare you play that card, or how dare you target my things. Like, no. Like, dude, there was no reason for anyone to, like, there's no need for anyone to be reacting like shits of fucking war crime for removing their, like, permanents. Like, no. Like, I do not get it. Like, go with the flow, just roll with it. If your opponents target you, who cares? It's fine. Krele. Meh. Recursion in the command zone. Whatever. Finally for multicolor. JK, we have like 5 more to go. I'm stupid. Lies Hexed. 1 white blue for a legendary human rebel monk creature prowess. Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That's pretty good! As long as you cast 2 or more non-creature spells this turn, Lies Hexed has Double Strike. That's good! That's cool. I like that. I like that. Mom, come pick me up. Funny Flurry Monk. Yeah, dude. Like, cantrips pump her. You know what? She feels very reminiscent of Shu Yun from Tarkir. 3/2 prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay Boros. If you do, target creature gains Double Strike to on a turn. The bird means it's a precon. Yeah, it does. 3 Arcane Signet. Yeah. I like her. She's like white, blue, like she's like Azorius Spell Slinger Voltron. Cool. Peak. Next up, yo chat. Yo chat. I'm gonna smack my microphone with my fingers, man. Ow. That like actually hurt. Absolute Virtue. 6 white, blue, 8 mana. Absolute. Oh no. 6 mana for an Avatar Warrior creature. This spell can't be countered. Flying 8/8. You have protection from each of your opponents. Yeah? It's just like a... This is just like a weird version of Platinum Angel, right? Like, big flyer that says you have protection or you can't lose the game or whatever. Can't be countered. That's like barely even relevant protection. What happens if a spell says target each opponent? Okay, well, first of all, target each opponent isn't a thing that's used in Magic cards. So that's problem number 1. Problem number 2, assuming you mean like Exsanguinate, what happens if my opponent casts Exsanguinate? You will still lose life to Exsanguinate. So, yeah. It's not even like a good protection piece. Like, okay, you reanimate this as like the ultimate pillow fort piece. That's it. If they truly wanted to live up to what it was in Final Fantasy XI, they would have just also gave it indestructible and hexproof. Yep. Yep. I watched a video on Absolute Virtue and what it did in the games. Essentially, what happened was every time the players actually found a way to beat it, the devs would patch the strategy out of the game, or like ban players, or buffed Absolute Virtue, or nerf the strat, or like literally, like every time players found an actual way to beat Absolute Virtue, the devs said, "Nuh-uh, nuh-uh." Like, what the fuck, dude? Goofy game design. Peak. No, not peak. He's like meh. He's way, dude. Virtue is way better in 99. I think Virtue is like garbage in the command zone. Like not that good at command zone. Next up, we have Sid. Timeless Artificer. 2 white blue for a 4/4. Legendary human artificer creature. Well, artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control and each artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid Timeless Artificer. Cycling white blue. There's all the different versions too. He is neither a hero nor an artifact, but he is an artificer. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're right. I'm stupid. Artificers don't get +1/+1. Okay. 40 lands, 1 no legend rule card, 38 SIDS. You're not supposed to do that. You are not supposed to do that because the SIDS don't buff themselves. What the fuck? He works with heroes! Dude is gonna be used in Spider-Man! Yeah, man. So there's all of like the splicers. Like there's the whole thing with like creatures that enter and make golems. Like Blade Splicer, Dark Steel Splicer, Malcator, I guess kind of counts. Phyrexian Triniform, Master Splicer is another one. Center Splicer, Wing Splicer. Like all that stuff, right? So finally we have an actual Artificer deck. Like an actual, like, somewhat coherent Lord piece for Artificer decks. Also cycling. Does matter. I question how good you can I question how well you can break new perspectives with this, because new perspectives gives your cycling costs cycling for 0. So I question how abusable this is. Probably isn't broken at all, if I'm being honest. But hey, you can try. I don't know. What do we think, chat? Peak? Bernard, yeah, the ginger dude. The ginger sculptor. Yep. I'll say Peak. He's cool. As a commander, man, honestly. Here, I'll do this. I'll put him top of man. I'll give you that. Because I agree, like, in the command zone, he doesn't really do much. Also, the first Relentless effect in multicolor, which is pretty cool. Next up is this dude. Oh my god. Hope Estein, right? White blue, 2 mana for a 2/2 lifelink human wizard creature. Beginning your end step, each opponent mills X cards, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. So chat, mill doesn't really kill people. Life gain doesn't really kill people. When you put them together, you can super not kill people. JK, no, he actually is pretty good. Anything that says double your life is just nuts in this deck. Double your life now makes all your opponents mill for half their deck. Celestial Mantle goes hard. Beacon of Immortality goes hard. Richard Garfield might need to save us if he can. Does he now? From mill life gain? Oh yeah, we also got the water crystal too, which is gonna buff mill super hard. It's also going for $3 right now. That's kind of surprising. Okay. We broke Beacon of Immortality, the true peak. And yeah, and bro, guess what? If you have anything that says if you would gain life, gain twice that much life instead, and then you resolve a Beacon of Immortality with like a Rocks Faithmender out, bro. You mill your opponents for like their entire decks. It's peak, chat. It's peak. I'm running out of space on my computer screen. I gotta zoom out, like actually. Next up is the Titus, the blue-white Titus. 1 white blue. Wherever artifact control enters, put a plus counter on Titus. When Titus attacks, tap target creature remote controls. Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna even bother. Next up. The Warring Triad. 3 mana. You're a 5/5 flying trample haste legendary artifact creature god. Wow! Really good stat line. As long as there are fewer than 8 cards in your graveyard, the Warring Triad isn't a creature. Okay, well that's kind of bad. Tap, mill a card. Target player adds 1 mana of any color. Absolute Spectral Searchlight. Is there anything, and I mean literally anything at all in colorless, that reanimates? Graveyard Battlefield. Arsenal Coslic, okay. Desecrate Reality, okay. Drownyard Temple, okay. Gate to the Afterlife, and by extension, God Pharaoh's Gift, okay. 5 cards. Grimoire of the Dead, I guess. Magnetic Mine. Mirren Safe House. Okay, that's something. No. Portal to Phyrexia. That's something. That matters. Scarecrow. We did it, guys. We found a deck for Scaretiller. There's like Scrap Trawler and whatnot. Staff of Eden? Put target legendary permanent card not named Staff of Eden involves key from a graveyard to battle under control. Draw a card for each permanent you control but don't own. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see what like a Carless reanimated deck looks like. I'm kind of curious. Like, it's a mill engine, it ramps you. I actually am kind of curious to see what a Carless reanimated deck would look like. I mean, you gotta power out, like, Pearl the Phyrexia, of course. But, like... eh. They go, then 9-9 of Marvin. Who is Marvin? Oh! Yeah. Yeah, you got me there, actually. That is relevant. Warring Triad. They are a 5/5 with flying, trample, and haste. Unfortunately, even if you give them double strike, they do not one-shot. Or two-shot, rather. But they will two-shot if you give them a ley line axe. Because then they get +1/+1, double strike, and trample. If you mill 8. That's not hard. Mesmeric Orb. But what else, Bassman? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm going to say Peak. I like them. They're cool. Next up. What the hell is this? Ultima. Origin of Oblivion. 5 mana for a 4/4 flying god creature. Oh no. Whenever Ultima attacks, put a blight counter on target land. For as long as that land has a blight counter on it, it loses all land types and abilities and has tap, add Carless. Whenever you tap a land Carless, add an additional Carless. He is a way to deal with all these fuck-ass non-basics in these green decks, bro. That's peak. That's good. I like that. One small problem. He has to beat Kozlik. Which I'm not sure he does. Does Ultima beat Kozlik, gang? I don't know. I don't think he does. Zoolock is trash, in my opinion. I actually really don't like Zoolock. I really don't like Zoolock at all. Like, I feel like most of the time, Zoolock is like, oh yeah, I cascade and you hit 2 mana rocks. Like, when you cascade, you want to hit broken shit, not mana rocks. Last I checked, Zoolock is actually, like, super expensive, too. He is $30. Wow. Kozlik refills hands and stuff. I mean, that's, like, the entire reason to play Kozlik, man. Like, I feel like if you play Carless without Kozlik, your ability to draw cards gets significantly reduced. Like, because the whole thing... Okay. The whole thing with like, Carless decks is that you ramp super duper hard. You slam down Kozlik and refill your hand, right? That's the whole thing there. Ultima gives you the ramp in the command zone, which is relevant. But now, what you gain in ramp, you lose in card draw. So I'm really not sure how good Ultima is. Somebody said Toxic Winter Moon. Players can't untap more than one non-basic land during their untap step. They can't untap more than one non-basic land. Oh, okay. So you're saying if you put a blight counter on a basic land, it loses the basic land type. Does that work? Does it lose basic if you put a blight counter on a basic land? Or is it going to dump those fat artifacts easier? True. It's just a land. Yeah, I actually don't know what the interaction with Ultima and Winter Moon is. I have no idea. That's weird. I might need to like hit a judge up with that. I'm gonna say peak because new, actually good design Carlos is always great. Regardless. Moving on, we're actually finally, with the whole tier list covering my fucking computer screen, we're in the monocolor commanders now. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of trash in here, so this should go by way faster compared to the multicolor stuff. I think. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Have I gotten pinged yet by friends? No. Okay. Who is this? Master Seymour. Doing a green. Beginning a combat on your turn. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to Master Seymour's power on another target you control. Okay. Pay 3, green, monstrosity X, where X is the number of counters among creatures you control. Bro, just play Runati. Just play Runati, bro. Just play Runati. Get out. Professor Hojo. 1 green, 2/2. Human scientist creature. The first activated ability the first activated ability you activate during your turn that targets a creature you control costs 2 less to activate. Absolute Nadu. Whenever one or more creatures you control become a target of an activated ability, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Equipment? Equipment and that's it, chat? Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah? Yeah? No objections? Ah. This sick bastard. Nerfed Nadu, I guess. Yeah? I ain't playing him in the command zone, that's for sure. Who's next? Who is that? No, God! Tromel, Seymour's butler. 2 green, 3 mana for a 2/3 elf advisor creature. Each other non-token creature control enters with additional +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Pay 1, tap, proliferate X times. Where X is the number of non-token creatures you control that entered this turn. Yeah? Bro. He's the elf? He's an elf. Bro, Tromel might... Okay, Okay. Compared to Marwyn. Is Tromel stronger? Marwyn can ramp you a crap ton. Dude, Tromel can proliferate, like... First of all, Tromel gives your whole board +1/+1. And then he proliferates said +1/+1 counters. For a number of non-token creatures that entered. You're an elf. You're an elf ball, bro. You're an elf ball. You're fine. You can take that, no problem. You can proliferate like 10 times an elf, this guy, dude. He's just elf ball, I think. Faster poison wind? Maybe. I mean, you're in mono green poison then. That's kind of mid. Man, for... I mean, we already have finishers for elf decks in the command zone with Azuri. So... I'll put him meh. Who's next? Queena. Or Gina. Coup Gourmet. Tuna green for a 2/3 legendary coup creature. If one or more tokens would be created under your control, create those tokens plus a 1/1 green frog creature token. Instead, pay to sack a frog, put a +1/+1 counter on Queena. Okay? So now you can play mono green tokens. And get 1/1 frogs too. Sure, peak, whatever, I guess. You get the frog when you sack the frog. What? Any token and a cabin manufacturer? Yeah. World only have two things. Things you can eat and things you know can eat. Peak. Who's next? Next we got Saz Katsroy, 3 in a blue, 3 in a blue, 3 in a green, 4 mana for a 3/3 human pilot creature. When Saz Katsroy enters, you may search your library for a bird or basic land card, reveal it, put in your hand, shuffle. Okay. Whenever Saz Katsroy attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Then double the number of +1/+1 counters on that creature. Okay. How many green birds are there, chat? I'm guessing 4. 19. Goddamn. Okay. I can tutor for Bird's Paradise. Gilded Goose. Owl Bear. I can tutor for an Owl Bear. Or an Owl Bear Cub. Or a Traveling Chocobo. Get out. Get out. Tifa. Yo. Chat. Who wants to goon to Tifa? 1 to green, 1/2 trample. Whenever a land you control enters, double Tifa Lockhart's power until end of turn. So 1 land is 2 power, right? 4, 8, 16, 32 for only 5 lands. We're at 32 right now. 64. Bro, literally any big green ramp spell. And Tifa will become like a 62 or 64 trample. But not in Commander? What? I guess, okay, as a Commander, she's not that interesting. I mean, she tells you to ramp. Oh, wow. Better 999. She's not good as Commander unless you open all ramp cards. True. I mean, okay. So, okay, chat. In theory, if you built a Tifa deck that's just like 44 lands, 55 ramp spells, and Tifa, would that be good? I feel like it would be, right? Wouldn't that be nuts? Awaken the Woods, yeah! Yeah. Like, bro, you play Tifa and you just make your entire deck ramp spells. And you just keep pounding your opponents the same way Tifa pounded Aerith. And anyways, peak design. Moving on. Who's next? Torgal. A Fine Hound. Wonder Green. 2 mana for a legendary wolf creature. Whenever you cast your first human creature spell each turn, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it for each dog and or wolf you control. That's really bad. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. Okay. Just play Voja, bro. Just play Voja. Tifa is Italy tier. You know what, bro? You know what? Alright, moving on. What is that? Who are you? What is this? This thing? Yes. Vanille. Cheerful Lassie. When Vanille enters, mill 2 cards, then return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. In your first main phase, if you both own and control Vanille and a creature named Fang Fearless Lassie, you may pay 3 black green, 5 mana. If you do, exile them and then meld them into Ragnarok, Divine Deliverance. Fang is this person. 2 and a black, 3 mana for a 2/3. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Okay. Vanille enters, you mill 2 cards and return permanent. Okay. Ragnarok. What's Ragnarok do? Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste, 7/6. When Ragnarok dies. What? Destroy target permanent and return target non-legendary permanent card from your yard to the battlefield. Bro, what? You're telling me I get literal Ragnarok, and the only thing Ragnarok does is just be a keyword soup creature? Are you kidding me? No. Nope. Get out. Where's the other one? It's an uncommon. It's also an uncommon named Ragnarok, bro. Nah. Who's next? Bartz and Boko. 3 green. Human bird creature. Affinity for birds. Ah. Nice and bird kindred in mono green. When Bartz and Boko enters, each other bird you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. Oh no! My birds of paradise can deal 0 damage. Oh no! Birds of paradise 0 damage. Gilded goose 0 damage. Darba 5 damage. Owl bear 4 damage. My 3 chocobos can do like 3. No. Isn't the bird some growing basically all landfall? Yes! You're right. Unfortunately, Bart's and Boko is mono green. Absolute get outs here. Next up, we have Diamond Weapon. What is this? 7 green, 8/8 legendary artifact elemental creature. Okay. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each permanent card in your graveyard. Okay. Reach. Sure, dude. Immune. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to Diamond Weapon. Bro, honestly, if he had Vigilance, I'd like him way more. Because then you can swing for 8 every turn and still block. Absolute fight spell. Oh, no, JK. It's not even a fight spell, Commander, because it's combat damage, not damage general. Great. Next up, Bugenhagen, Wise Elder. Look, a 2-drop 8/8 is cool. I agree. It is cool. Absolute Tarmogoyf. A Bugenhagen, Wise Elder, 1 green for a 1/3 human shaman creature reach. Gain your upkeep if you control a creature power center gray or draw a card. Wow! Nice and green Dark Confidant that doesn't lose life. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. And oh yeah, by the way, it also ramps you. Bro, why would you ever play black and run Dark Confidants when you just play Dark Confidants that don't hurt you, have better stat lines, and also ramp you? Why? Get out. Who's next? We got Vincent, Vengeful Atoner, 2 in a red for a Menace Assassin creature 3/3. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal counter to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on Vincent. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Whenever Vincent deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to each other opponent if Vincent's power is 7 or greater. Play Goblins or Voltron. I guess he does have like Kedis's text. Because he deals damage to each other opponent as he swings. Okay. Meh. Yeah, Yuffie. Oh boy. 2 in a red. Ninjutsu. Not Commander Ninjutsu. So start crying, chat. When Yuffie enters, gain control of target non-creature artifact for as long as you control Yuffie. Then you may attach an equipment you control to Yuffie. Absolute Soul Ring theft in the command zone. You wanna play a Soul Ring, bro? Cool. Play Yuffie. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's mine now. peak. Soul Ring Theft in the command zone. Who's next? Zell Dinched. 2 in a red, 3 mana for a 0/3 human monk creature. Wow, not great. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. What? In red? Zell Dinch gets +1/+0 for each land you control. Beginning of your end step, return a land you control to its owner's hand. Oh, okay. Okay, first of all, there's nothing to... Well, okay. So there actually is a select few cards in red that actually care about the number of mountains each turn. Or the number of mountains you control. The biggest one is probably... What is it? Claws of Valakut. Creature gets +1/+0 for each mountain you control in its first strike. Downhill Charge. A creature gets +X/+0 to have turn where X is the number of mountains you control. Gauntlet of Might makes all mountains Savage red. One small problem, that card costs $500. Jaws of Stone. 5 in a red, 6 mana sorcery. Jaws of Stone deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of targets, where X is the number of mountains you control as you cast a spell. Like, there's a few things here and there that actually do care about the number of mountains you have. But then again, Zell requires you to return lands to your hand anyways. So, like, you're not even getting that much, like, value. Woodman Gruul, it's good, but he ramps red, but Gruul is better if you want rampant aggro. Yeah. I don't know. Like, you can farm Valakut triggers, I guess. Like, you can get multiple triggers of Valakut stuff. Like, you know, playing mountains, dealing 3 damage and stuff. I don't know. There might be something there. Seismic Strike deals damage equal to number of mountains controlled to a player. There's Spitting Earth, which also deals damage to target creature equal to a number of mountains control. Spiral Barrage deals damage to a player equal to the number of mountains control. Like I said, a few things that actually do care about the number of mountains you have. But you gotta return the thing to your hand anyways. You gotta return a mountain to your hand every turn anyways, so it's not even, like, hard ramp. I don't know. Might be cool. I'll say meh. High meh. High meh. Next up, we have Sabin, Master Monk, 4 in red, 5 mana for a 4/3 double strike human noble monk creature. Blitz 2 red, discard a card. If you cast a spell for its blitz cost, it gains haste, and when this creature dies, draw a card. Sacrifice it at the beginning of next end step. You may cast this card from your graveyard using its blitz ability. Okay, alright, well that's just fucking, this is garbage. Strago and Realm. Strago and Realm, 2 in a red for a 1/3 legendary human wizard creature. Sketch and Lore, 2 in a red, tap. Target opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until it exile an instant, sorcery, or creature card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. If you cast a creature spell this way, it gains haste, and at the beginning of your end step, sacrifice this creature. Activate only as a sorcery. We now have Chaos Wand in the command zone. Let's go gambling! Commander. Peak. Umaro. 5 red, 6/6 trample, legendary Yeti Berserker creature. 6/6 trample. Begin combat on your turn. Choose one at random. Other creatures you control get +3/+0 and gain trample until a turn. Discard your hand, draw 4 cards. Or Umaro deals 5 damage to any target. At random, by the way. Let's go gambling at commander, but way worse because it costs more to cast for a weaker effect. Get out. Next up, Queen Braun? 2 red, 3 mana for a 2/1 prowess creature, a human noble. Whenever Queen Braun attacks, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. Has to attack? Just play Kuja, bro. Get out. Next up, Raubon, Bull of Alamigo, 1 red, 2 mana for a 2/2 human warrior. Ward, pay life equal to Raubon's power. Whenever Raubon attacks, attach up to 1 target equipment control to target attacking creature. So Cloud, but worse. Next up, Cypher Almacy, 3 red, 4 mana for a 3/4 legendary human knight creature. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it's 2 mana. Okay, sure. It also, does. Sure, it is cheaper, but it has no haste. There's no green, so automatically it's way worse. Luris. Luris is white-black. You can't make Luris a companion if you're not in white-black. That's not how that works. You can't just cheat commander identity. Attacks attach up to 1 target equipment control to target attacking creature. No, it's not good. I don't like it. No. Okay. Hey! Chill out, Discord. Who's next? Cypher. Cypher Almacy, 3 red, 4 mana for a 3/4 human knight creature. Whenever a creature control attacks alone, it gains double strike till on a turn. That same line of text that Squall had, okay. Firecross. Whenever a Cypher Almacy deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell will be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. A mono red graveyard spell slinger, but well, actually, okay. So if Cypher attacks alone and he gets double strike, he'll connect twice and cast 2 instants or sorceries from your graveyard. That matters. That's relevant. What are you casting? I don't know. Nothing. Because there's no good sources in mono red. Gamble, I guess. Wow. Amazing. Incredible! No. Lightning Bolt. Hey, don't diss Lightning Bolt. I actually do run Bolt in Commander. Legit, I do. I like it. But as a thing to get back from the yard, nah, it's not really that good. What? Von Street Thief, 2 in a red, 3 mana for a 2/2 human scout creature. Whenever one or more scouts, pirates, and or rogues you control deal combat damage to a player, exile a top card at player's library. You may cast it. If you don't, create a treasure token. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a +1/+1 counter on each scout, pirate, and rogue you control. Ooh! Three kindreds in one. That's kind of spicy. What we got here, chat, in mono red? Another Ragavan. True, but it's your whole board, not just himself, right? Okay. Scout. Rogue. Or pirate. Oh. But partial. A Gate Instigator, good card. Elena, I guess. Yeah, sure. And Grasp Marauders for damage doubler. Raisin Collector? Sure, I guess. Breaches, maybe. All the breaches. Broadside Bombardiers, maybe. Captain Lannery. Coercive Recruiter, maybe. I feel like your deck is mostly gonna be pirates and just have like fucking like a rogue and scout sub theme. Because let's be honest, rogues and scouts are not only known for their strength. Look what Stream sold that guy. Yeah, it's cool. I'll say peak. Go. Mysterious Mime, 3 in a red, 4 mana for a 2/2 wizard creature. Beginning of combat on your turn, you may have Go become a copy of another target creature you control until end of turn, except its name is Go, Mysterious Mime. If you do, Go and that creature each get +2/+0 and gain haste until end of turn and attack this turn of Fable. Okay. What am I copying? Inferno Titan? Like legit, I'm asking. What am I copying with Go? I don't know. I have no idea. Also, Go has to attack? I don't got a choice. He has to attack? Let's hope I copy something with flying. Am I copying dragons? Am I playing dragons? Is that all I'm doing? I play mono red dragons and prey. Is that a move? Kind of feels like it. Meh tier. If you copy something does its when attack triggered. Yes, assuming the thing you're copying has a when it attack trigger. Dragonhawk kinda cute. Copying Dragonhawk, what's that do? And as our attacks, X on top X cards your library, where X is the number of creatures you control with power 4. Raider, you may play those cards to your next end step. Be your next end step, Dragonhawk deals 2 damage to each opponent for each of those cards that are still exiled. Oh! Yeah? Okay, you know what? I'll put him in peak. Why not? I'll move him up. Go, copy Stelina. Man Daniel? What is Man Daniel? Or do you mean Fan Daniel? Oh. Yeah, actually, Dragonhawk is. Yeah. Alright. Freya Crescent. Oh, this fucking thing. Okay. Freya Crescent. 1 red mana for a 1/1 rat knight creature. During your turn, Freya Crescent has flying. Tap, add red. Spend this mana only to cast an equipment spell or activate an equip ability. Red gets Alanimor elves now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? But you know what? Everyone has been saying red kind of weak, and I kind of agree. We actually, back during the State of Commander Colors, we did say red was kind of on the weak side. So, yeah, it's fine. Can only be used to cast equipment or equip abilities, so ain't that bad. In the command zone, hell no. I'm fine. I'm chill, bro. Gilgamesh. Where's Gilgamesh? Master at Arms. Gilgamesh, Master at Arms, 4 red, 6 mana for a 6/6 human samurai creature. Whenever a Gilgamesh enters or attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put any number of equipment cards from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. When you put 1 or more equipment onto the battlefield this way, you may attach one of them to a samurai you control. Godo at home, add card. Godo Bandit Warlord at home, add card. Just play Godo. Like literally, just play Godo. Oh, attached to a samurai. Oh, okay, man. Nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see how the mono red samurai sweep be looking. Aki Battle Squad. Okay, that's pretty good. Nice and battle mad Ronin. Bushido 2, 2 mana 1/1 attacks each turn if able. Brothers Yamazaki literally does not work in Commander. That's so cool. Goro. Okay. Fumiko. No. Trash. And that's it. Okay. Alright. Nice and mono red samurai. Get out. Who is this? Prompto Argentum. Bro, you know what? Just for this fucking... Just for whatever you're doing right here, I'm not even gonna read your card. I'm not even gonna read your card. Get out here. I am not even gonna read your card. I'm not even gonna bother. Who's next? Lightning, again. 2 in a red. 3 mana for a 2/3. Menace. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card for as long as... Okay, yeah. Gao? No. The Avalanche of Sector 7? Oh, sorry, Gao. 2 mana for a 2/2 human berserk creature. Rage. Whenever Gao attacks, put a +1 plus a counter on it. Beginning of each end step, if a card left your graveyard this turn, Gao deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Wow, great, amazing. Anyway, trash. Who's next? The Avalanche. They're here. I know they are. Here we are. 2 in a red, 3 mana for a star 3 human rebel creature. Menace. Avalanche of Sector 7's power is equal to the number of artifacts your opponents control. Whenever an opponent activates ability of an artifact they control, Avalanche of Sector 7 deals 1 damage to that player. What is this? What is this? Absolute mana barbs for artifacts in the command zone? Is that the move? Is that the move? I don't think it is. Meh tier. Because they're a red commander that hates on artifacts. That's kind of cool. I'll give you that. Kate Sith. Fortune Teller. 3 in a red for a 3/3 cat Moogle creature. Lucky Slots. Let's go gambling! Card. Beginning of combat in your turn, scry 1, then exile the top card of your library. You may play a card this turn. When you exile a card this way, target creature you control gets +X+O until end of turn. Where X is that card's mana value. Absolute get out here. No! Hang on, there's more. Wait a minute. I fucked up. Barrett? I may or may not have made a Warp World deck around Sith. Bro. What? Okay. You know what, man? As long as you're having fun, it's all that matters. Barrett Wallace. 3 in a red. 4 mana for a 4/4 reach. Whenever Barrett Wallace attacks, it deals damage equal to a number of equipped creatures you control to the defending player. Okay. Alright. Reaching the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I know. I can tell. I see it. I'm running out of gas too, don't worry. Clive! Ifrit's Dominant. 4 red. 6 mana for a 5/5 human noble warrior creature. When Clive enters, you may discard your hand, then draw cards equal to a devotion to red. Okay. That's cool. 4 red. Tap exile Clive, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as sorcery. Transforms into Ifrit, Warden of Inferno. Chapter 1, Lunge. Ifrit fights up to 1 other target creature. 9/9. Okay. Chapters 2 and 3, Brimstone. Add 4 red. If Ifrit has 3 or more lore counters on it, exile it, and then return to battlefield front face up. Mono red Devotion. That's cool. That's nice. He kills something, then rituals you. How do you feel on Clive, chat? Is Clive cool? He's kind of good. Yeah. Hi, man. You feeling high, man, chat? Is there much mono red fight? If that's new, it's neat. That's new, it's neat. Okay, I see. Bro, I'm actually running out of steam. I'm actually running out of gas. I'm actually getting really tired. We keep going. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Virion, Wild Rose Warrior, 2 in a red, 3 mana for a 3/3. Equipped creatures in control of haste. Whenever a non-token equipment control enters, create a token that's a copy of it, except it has this equipment's equip abilities cost 2 less to activate. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of next upkeep. Alright, great. I will say, Furion goes really nuts with Job, Select, for Mirrodin, and Living Weapon. Because now you get 2 token creatures and get the equipment attached to 2 of them. So, Living Weapon, for Mirrodin, Job, Select. Those are all cool with Furion. They get haste too. So all your Mirrodin cards, Living Weapon, all those now have haste as well. Furion is probably the default, like, equipment attached to creatures commander. He is cool. Furion is peak. We're in black now. Jesus. Oh, Lord have mercy, heaven above. No. We do the whole thing. We do the whole thing. Arden the Usurper. 5 black for a 4/4 elder human noble creature. Demons you control have menace, lifelink, and haste. Star Scourge. Beginning of combat on your turn. Exile up to 1 target creature card from a graveyard. If you exile a card this way, create a token as a copy of that card. Except it's a 5/5 black demon. Bro, just play Be'lakor. Just play Be'lakor and run Arden at 99. He is meh tier. Cecil. Cecil! I need you, Cecil! 1 black mana for a 2/3 Death Touch human night creature. Darkness. Whenever Cecil deals damage, you lose that much life. Then, if your life total is less than or equal to half your starting life total, untap Cecil and transform it. Who transforms into Cecil Redeemed Paladin. 4/4 lifelink human night creature. Protect. Whenever Cecil attacks, Cecil! I need you, Cecil! Other attacking creatures gain indestructible until end of turn. Absolute meh, right? He's a double-edged sword when he flips. Yeah, and when he flips, you're at 20 life. Moving on. Fan Daniel. Oh, this dude. This dude's busted. 4 and a black for a 4/5 Elder Wizard creature. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, surveil 1. Okay, that's pretty good. Beginning of your end step. Beginning of your end step, each opponent may sacrifice a non-token creature of their choice. Each opponent who doesn't loses 2 life for each instant and source card in your graveyard. So on your end step, each opponent has to sacrifice a non-token creature or get domed for 10, 16, 20. If they can't, death. Oh. Should have played more creatures, dumbass. We're fine putting our card in. Mom, come pick me up after God knows how long. Yeah, man, bro, I gotta move him in individual tiers to get there. Oh, no. Yeah, man, a lot of the commanders here are just like limited fodder, huh? Yeah, they are. Vivian Worldfire tier. Awesome. Fang, no. Gaius Van Balezar, 2 black for a 3/2 human soldier creature. When Gaius enters, choose 1. Each player sacrifices a creature token of their choice. Each player sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice, or each player sacrifices an enchantment of their... anyways, Interceptor, this fucking thing. Oh my god. 2 black, Menace Dog. Assassin control of Menace. Absolute cinema. 4/3. Whenever you attack with 1 or more legendary creatures, you may pay 2 and a black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield, tab and attacking. Oh my god. Oh no. Jekt, Reluctant Guardian, 3 and a black, 4 mana for a 4/3 human warrior creature Menace. Whenever Jekt deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it and then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Transforming into Braska's Final Aeon, 7/7 Menace, enchantment, Saga Nightmare creature. Jekt Beam. Each opponent discards a card, you draw a card. Okay. Ultimate Jekt Shot. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Mono black control. Right? That's all it is. There's nothing to work around here, man. It's just mono black. My opponent's discard takes 9 draw cards, and I make my opponent sack creatures. Wow. He's meh. He's meh tier. Next up, Reno and Rude. 1 to black for a 2/1 Menace human assassin creature. My issue with... Sorry, hang on. Fuck. Oh, wait, what? He has to come back after Versailles just offs himself. Oh, shit, you're right. Wait, oh! My issue with this one is that, unlike my boy Bahamut, he doesn't flip back over. Yeah, you're right, actually. Okay, never mind. Get out tier. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. When I review commanders for 5 hours straight, that tends to happen. I'm sorry. Why did I pass Kane? What is wrong with me? Kane, Traitorous Dragoon, 2 and a black, 3 mana for a 2/4 human knight creature. Jump. During your turn, Kane has flying. Whenever Kane deals combat damage to a player, that player gains control of Kane. If they do, you draw up many cards, create that many tapped treasure tokens and then lose that much life. Cool. One small problem. How I get them back? Yes, we did do the multicolor stuff. This is the whole list so far. We got a lot. We're on monocolor now. We're almost there. Home stretch. Kane goes nuts. Homeward Path. If you get Homeward Path, it's very good. So, Expedition Map, World Map, all those land tiers in mono black. You run those to just get Kane back over and over again. But in that regard, he's just like a one-trick pony. Right? Yeah. So, just meh. Moving on. What we have next? Reno and Rude, 1 to black, 2 mana for a 2/1 human assassin menace creature. Whenever Reno and Rude deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, you may put exile. What the fuck? No. No. No! Get out here! Trash. Who's next? Shadow. Mysterious Assassin. If it loads. Can I enter streamer mode? Alright, man. You got it. Whatever. Shadow. Mysterious Assassin. 2 in a black for a 3/3 human assassin creature death touch. Throw. Whenever a Shadow deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice another non-land permanent. If you do, draw 2 cards. And each opponent loses life equal to the mana value of the sacrifice permanent. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually glad some of these are completely middling at best. Not because I don't want to see more great commanders, but I just think people need to learn the joy of building around mid. I agree, actually. Sometimes simplicity can be more fun than you think. I mean, when your commander isn't a build around, your opponents don't want to kill him. That's a plus. Card draw? Shoot 2 cards when he connects. Best connect, though. Got Death Touch. Each opponent loses life equal to a mana value. Not power, mana value. So he's like Reanimator for like high mana value stuff. I'll say meh, I think. Well. You know what? I'll say peak. Why not? I'll give it to him. Zodiark. Yeah, he's not on this page. 5 black mana, absolute devotion for a indestructible 5/5 god creature. When Zodiark enters, each player sacrifices half of the non-god creatures they control of their choice, rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Zodiark. Mono black control. He is indestructible. Just good. Great Merchant goes hard as fuck in a Zodiac deck. You know what, bro? Just for his aura, I'm gonna say peak. Just for his aura. Next up is... Xenos Galvus. 3 black for a 4/4 human noble warrior creature. My first friend. When Xenos Galvus enters, choose a creature an opponent controls. Until end of turn, creatures other than Xenos Galvus and the chosen creature get -2/-2. When the chosen creature leaves the battlefield, transform Xenos Galvus. And it transforms into Shinryu, Transcendent Rival, an 8/8 dragon creature with flying. As this creature transforms into Shinryu, choose an opponent. Burning Chains. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the game. Absolute spite. Absolute spite. Honestly, dude, I kind of wish he had, like, hexproof or something. Because before someone dies, they can just kill Shinryu, and it prevents the whole lost clause from happening. Something someone pointed out to me is that if you give someone a creature and then select that as a target, you can trigger the transformation by blinking it to get it back. I mean, can't you do that regardless? When the chosen creature leaves, transform Xenos. Yeah? Cool card. I'm gonna say peak for aura again. Why not? I mean, okay, this is just like from the get-go. Like it's just from the get-go. Target one person and kill them. And that's the whole game plan. But I feel like at the same time, in mono black, they're just gonna kill Shinryu and you're not really gonna be able to do much about it. So I don't know. What else is on here? Siegfried. Famed swordsman Siegfried. 3 to black for a 2/2 mass creature. Human warrior rogue. When Siegfried enters, mill 3 cards. Then put X +1/+1 counters on Siegfried, where X is twice the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Nice and Tarmogoyf. Get out. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on, chat. I gotta pull it up, man. Sephiroth! Fabled Soldier, 2 and a black, 3 mana for a 3/3 human avatar soldier. Whenever Sephiroth attacks or enters, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card. Whenever another creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Absolute Blood Artist. If this is the 4th time this ability has resolved this turn, transform Sephiroth, who transforms into Sephiroth, 1 winged angel. 5/5 flying angel nightmare avatar creature, Supernova. As this creature transforms into Sephiroth, 1 winged angel, you get an emblem with whenever a creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. 3 mana creatures making emblems, bro. How? How's that okay, man? Whenever Sephiroth attacks, you may sacrifice any number of other creatures. If you do, draw many cards. Dude, okay. I understand. You see the emblem and think, oh, it's just a Blood Artist, man. That's fine. First of all, literally any version... First of all, literally any version of Fleshbag Marauder and friends transforms Sephiroth. It's stupid easy to get the transform commander, dude. Fleshbag Marauder, or Curse Marauder, Executioner, even like an actual Wrath like Hex will do it. The short 6 creatures, and that's the whole card. Innocent Blood can do it if you have a creature besides Sephiroth the sack. Dude, it's piss easy to transform Sephiroth, dude. It's so easy. And oh, by the way, you can use Undying Evil effects, not dead after all, whatever, to make it so that if a creature dies, it dies and comes back. To make sure Sephiroth returns on the front side, and then you can transform him again to make even more Blood Artist emblems. How? Hey, you remember Vein Ripper? Yeah? Do you remember Fat Blood Artist printed in mild inconveniences at Carlisle Manor? Yeah, guess what? You can get this on an emblem by playing Fleshbag Marauders and Undying Evil effects. Wow. What an ask. What a huge demand for Mono Black Sephiroth. Get him up there, bro. Richard Garfield, please save me. Richard Garfield, please save me. Who's next? Who is this? Vincent Valentine, 2 black, 4 mana for a 2/2 assassin. Wow. Okay. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Vincent Valentine equal to that creature's power. Whenever Vincent Valentine attacks, you may transform it into the Galleon Beast. Sick art! It looks dope as fuck. A 3/2 trampling lifelink werewolf beast creature. When Galleon Beast dies, returns battlefield tapped. So you're supposed to kind of sit there and let Vincent accrue counters, and then you attack and make him this like life-linking trampling creature, and you just gain like 30 life in 1 attack. Oh, by the way, it also has trample. This is bad. No, you're wrong. Remember, the +1/+1 counters stick once he transforms. So if Vincent Valentine has 10 counters on him and you transform him, Galleon Beast is a 13-12 with Trample and Lifelink. Y'all forgetting that. So keep in mind, a Trample is huge, because Galleon Beast will be your commander. The counter stick, yes. Because it's not exile and return transformed. It's just transform him. So any amount of counters he has as he attacks will stay on him once he turns into the Galleon Beast. I think he's still bad. I think he's still bad. I'll put him in meh. I'll put him in meh. He's alright. He's got some cool shenanigans. What else is there? Seymour Flux. 4 and a black. 5 mana for a 5/5 spirit avatar creature. Beginning your upkeep may pay 1 life. If you do, draw a card and put a +1/+1. Okay, alright. Yeah, awesome. Great. We're in blue now. Edgar. Hey, chat. How many coin flip cards are in blue? Ah. Interesting. Moving on. Go-Go, Master of Mimicry, 2 and a blue for a 2/4 wizard creature. Double X tap. Copy target activated or triggered ability control X times. You may choose new targets or copies. This ability can't be copied and X can't be 0. So Strionic Resonator in the command zone. He's alright. I'm thinking meh. He's alright. Hear me out. Go gadget equals top tier deck name. You know what, bro? Fuck it. Yeah, sure, whatever. You got it. You want Go and Peak? Sure, there you go. We finally broke Intruder Alarm! Did we? In mono blue? Hermes. Okay. Okay. This guy. 3 and a blue. 4 mana for a 2/4 Elder Wizard creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 blue bird creature token with flying vigilance. Absolute Zephyr Falcon. You make Zephyr Falcons when you cast non-creature spells. Can you tell I'm falling apart at this point? When you cast non-creature spells, you make Zephyr Falcons, and when you attack with 1 more bird, you scry 2. Yo, chat, I dare say, Talrand has been dethroned. I dare say Talrand has been dethroned. I dare say Talrand has been dethroned. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. I'm gonna say, no, just peek. Praise Velger of the First Brood, 4 blue, 5 mana for a 5/5 flying vigilance ward 2 elder dragon creature. Shiva's Aid. When Praise Velger enters, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target creature is +1/+0 until end of turn, and can't be blocked this turn. Mono blue Voltron time? Oh yeah, man, sure, if you like losing. If you like losing, sure, man, you got it. Get out here. It's a weak payoff. It's a 5 mana card for +1/+0 and can't be blocked in mono blue. My creatures suck, dude. My creatures suck in mono blue. It's garbage. No. Jill. Shiva's Dominant, 2 in a blue, 3 mana for a 2/2 human noble warrior creature. When Jill enters, return up to one other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Wow. Okay. Pay 5, tap, exile Jill, and then returns battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as sorcery. Who transforms into a 4/5 Shiva Warden of Ice. With no keywords. Mesmerize. Tap for 1 and 2. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. In mono blue. Your creatures suck. Once again, I'll remind you, your creatures suck in mono blue. Chapter 3, Cold Snap. Tap all lands your opponent's control. Exile Shiva. Then return to the battlefield. If Cold Snap actually put stun counters on the lands, I'd like her. But it doesn't. Feels super weak. I'm thinking out here, chat. I really am. Don't you diss my ominous C's like that. Oh, yeah? Yeah? You gonna make a single 8/8 after drawing 8 cards? Yeah, bro. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Meanwhile, Green is drawing 8 cards for paying 5 mana, and oh, by the way, they dump their hand and ramp 10 lands. All this stupid bullshit. Anyways, garbage. Get out. Lulu, Stern Guardian, 2 in a blue, 3 mana for a human wizard creature. 2/3. Whenever an opponent attacks you, choose target creature attacking you. Put a stun counter on that creature. Keep in mind, it doesn't say prevent that damage. It just says put a stun counter on it. It's still attacking you. Yeah, man, that Giganosaurus, you're still gonna eat 10, but it gets a stun counter. Pay 3 and blue proliferate. Okay. I think Lulu goes hard as fuck in the 99 of an Angus Mackenzie deck. If you're playing Turbo Fog, I think Lulu goes super hard. But as a commander, all right. Matoya, Archon Elder, 2 in a blue, 3 mana for a 1/4 human warlock creature. Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. Ooh. That's kind of good. We had Elegeth, where if you would scry a number of cards, you draw many cards instead. Matoya is a little different. It's not if you would scry, draw a card instead. It's whenever you scry, draw a card in addition to scrying. Which is arguably way better. In most instances, like there's not a ton of cards that say scry like 5. Like high scry values. Oh my god, excuse me. High scry values don't really exist beyond like scry 3. And even then, there's like 5 cards that have those. There is 4C, scry 4 and draw 2 cards, and then there is Temio's Epiphany, which is also scry 4 and draw 2 cards, which goes nuts in an Elgith deck. But Matoya, that was opt draw 4. What? Wouldn't it be draw 2? Because you scry 1, draw a card, then draw a card for the scry 1, right? Is that wrong? Time to drown everyone in card advantage. Yeah, I will say, Matoya, honestly, just having your 3-mana commander turn all your cantrips into actual card advantage is really good. That's a really solid effect to have in the command zone. Just turning cantrips into actual card advantage is really good. I'll say peak. Bro, I'm running out of space on my PC screen. I'm referring to Vinwix, spreading misinformation that's actually true exactly for me. You know what, bro? That's base as fuck. That's so based. Holy shit. Owaka? Remove a counter from a non-permanent control, draw a card. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get that in there real quick. Alright, yeah, cool. Great, awesome. Quistis Trepe, 2 and a blue for a 2/2 human wizard creature. Blue magic. When Quistis enters, you may cast target instant or source card from graveyard and mana of any type 2% to cast that spell. Not for free? Riku. Oh no. Two and a blue, 3 mana for a 2/3 human artificer creature. Whenever you put 1 or more counters on a creature until end of turn, that creature can't be blocked by creatures your opponent's control, steal, theft. Stop right there, criminal scum! Pay 1, tap. Move a counter from target creature and opponent controls onto target creature you control. Yeah? +1/+1 counters in mono blue? Oh. Ultimecia, temporal threat, 4 blue, 6 mana for a 4/4 human warlock creature. When Ultimecia enters, tap all creatures your opponent's control. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Absolute Talran and Hermes deck. One small problem. Your commander in mono blue costs 6. Ugh. Absolute mana loan. Dude, it's so garbage. She can enjoy a lot of cards. Tapping on your creatures is good because you can blink Ultimecia at instant speed and tap down your opponent's board and make sure he can't attack you at turn, right? That's real. That's legit. I'm gonna say meh. It's alright. 6 mana for a casual bomb, I guess. Yeah. Who's next? Ultros. Obnoxious Octopus. 1 blue. 2 mana for a 2/1 octopus creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it. Yeah? Yeah? Spend 4 mana in mono blue? Interesting. Tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Absolute, you're not gonna live. You're already dead. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 +1/+1 counters on Ultros. How, bro? How? How many mono blue X spells are there? So, see, I actually would really love to give you a direct answer, but Moxfield does not have Scryfall does not have a function that says, "Oh, search for X spells." Like I can, like this, I can put mana symbols in here, but it only searches cards with that exact mana cost. What I want to know is how many non-creature spells. Oh no. Clone Legion, Amanatu's Augury, Decree of Silence, Absolute Cinema. Eldrazi Conscription. Yeah, okay, that's the move. You enchant Ultros with Eldrazi Conscription and make him a 22/21 with Trample and Annihilator 2. That's the move. That's the move right there. Get out. Ishtola Rule? No? Okay, that's actually funny as shit, isn't it? No, it's not, because you're in mono blue. You'll never get there. You will never get there. You will die before it happens. With what mana ramp, bro? You will lose. You will lose. It is funny, but you're not going to get there. Ishtola. 6 mana. For a 3/5 cat druid creature. Beginning your end step. Exile target creature you control. Then returns battlefield under its owner's control. Then, it's the first end step of the turn. There is an additional end step after this step. Do we care? Do we care? Do we honestly care? I don't. End step triggers? Ooh. Oh. How many cards reference the end step in mono blue? Let's find out. 83. We got here. I'm all ruined. Okay. Agent of Treachery. Archmage Ascension, I guess. Archivist of Gondor, except not really, because you will not keep Monarch for long in mono blue. Geology enthusiast. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Yo! False Memories goes hard as fuck in a Sin Spyro's Punishment deck. That shit goes... No, bro. Yo, Sin players. If you're building Sin Spyro's Punishment, get yourself a False Memories, bro. Shit goes hard. Anyways, Jing attacks is Core Augur. Oh yeah, of course. Hercule Master Wizard, I guess. Yeah. Ideas Unbound. That way you just card 6 cards and draw 3 cards. Absolute cinema. There's nothing here, man. There's nothing here. Get out. We're in white now, finally. Adelbert Steiner. Who's this guy? 1 to white. 2 minutes for a 2/1 lifelink human night creature. Adelbert Steiner gets +1/+1 for each goofy equipment you control. Get out. Aerith Gainsborough. Yo. 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 Yo, Aerith and Tifa, when Tifa has like the big pool noodle, yeah. Anyways, it's the final joke I make, chat. I promise. 2 and a white. Ice Death, 2 and a white for a 2/2 lifelink human cleric creature. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Aerith Gainsborough. When Aerith Gainsborough dies, put X +1/+1 counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on Aerith. Mono white legends. She has to die to get her trigger. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. I see what you did there, Wizards. I see the move. I get it. Haha, you're hilarious. Meh? I guess. MTG did her very dirty. Yeah. Adelbert is a worse nettle sis? Absolutely, yeah. Ambrosia Whiteheart. 1 white for a 2/2 legendary bird creature flash. When Ambrosia Whiteheart enters mid-turn, another permanent control to its owner's hand. Landfall. Whenever a land control enters, Ambrosia Whiteheart gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Bro, honestly, if this thing had partner, it'd actually be really cool. I think this card would actually be a really, really cool commander if it had partner. Like, this thing reads like a really good partner card. I'm gonna be so real right now, bro. I'm gonna be so for real. But it doesn't. But get out. It is not perfect, but color blue and value X or what we got here. Let me see. Define blue X spells. That is not what. That? Oh. Oh. TY. Shen. There's all your X spells, chat. Blue Sun's Twilight, Blue Sun Zenith. Disrupting Shoal, Curse of a Swine. Dominate, don't play that card. That card's terrible. Even the score is pretty good. Finale and Simic. Only Simic. Possibly not. Domination is pretty good. Opening to Wonder is pretty good. Pull is pretty good as well. What? That's not, what the Stroke of Genius. Me when Tifa. Stroke of Genius chat. Silver Scrutiny is pretty good too. Ish. This thing goes nuts in token decks, but you gotta be in blue for that, which isn't all that common. Anyways. You do learn something new every day. Thank you, chat. Y'all are awesome. No. Who's next? Ash, Princess of Dalmasca, 2 and a white for a 3/2 human rebel noble creature. Whenever Ash attacks, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card among them and put it in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Bro, honestly, look at top 5, get the best artifact. It's not terrible. That's a legit effect. That's not nothing. That is not nothing. Now, I'm not sure what you do in mono white for artifacts. I'm not sure if you're gonna do like artifact combo shenanigans or like equipment or whatever, but like legit, look at top 5, grab best artifact every turn, assuming she can actually connect and not die with her 2 toughness, is actually pretty good. I'm gonna say meh. Which honestly, just meh is really amazing at this point. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No, we did not get any partners. We got 2 partner with sets, I think, right? Wait, okay. Does the Ragnarok? Wait. The Ragnarok people have partner, right? Oh my god. Wait a minute, dude. Vanilla and Fang don't even have partner with. So you have to get the other one just to get this fucking mid as hell keyword soup creature. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Absolute garbage. Straight trash, dude. Oron, being a white for a 2/5 vigilant human spirit samurai creature, shooting star. Whenever Oron attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on him. When you do, exile target creature the defending player controls with power less than Oron's power until Oron leaves the battlefield. I will say, he is aura farming like crazy. He's aura farming so hard. But it's not really that good. Removal engine, therefore your opponents hate you. But if you want the smoke, I guess he's meh. Beatrix, what's this girl do? 4 white for a 4/4 vigilant human soldier creature. Beginning of combat on your turn, you may attach any number of equipment you control to target creature you control. Nice and 6 mana Arden with no partner? Arden, 2 and a white, 3 mana. Beginning of combat on your turn, you may attach any number of auras and equipment control with a target permanent or player. With partner. So, I give up the ability to mess around with auras, the ability to mess around with players, and the ability to mess around with permanents for a +2/+2 vigilance. Only being able to attach equipment creatures. And she costs 3 more mana. Absolute power recession. What? This is a star deck creature? I mean, that's fine. We still rank her. We ranked Sephiroth and Cloud in the starter kit. We still rank her. She's terrible. She's so bad. I don't care if she's in the star deck or not. She's still bad. Just trash. Garbage. Sid. 1 white for a 2/2 human warrior pilot creature. Equipment and vehicle spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Jump. During your turn, Sid as flying. Okay. Pay 2, tap, return target equipment or vehicle card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Makes equipment easier to cast. Decent for 2 mana. I agree. He's got flying during your turn. Makes your vehicles cost less. I don't really think I care about that. Better in 9/9? Yeah, it's probably true. He does come in the Cloud deck, so... Meh tier. Cloud. Oh no. Yo, chat. I gotta stand for a second. I'm legit getting like fucking... I'm legit getting like spinal cord pain from singing for so long, dude. Almost... We're reaching the 6-hour mark, dude. Oh my god. When Cloud enters, search your library for an equipment card. Absolute Stoneforge Mystic in the command zone. Okay. Reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle. As long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Yo. All the swords of X and Y now do their thing twice. And not just once. Sword of Fire and Ice. 4 damage, draw 2 cards. Sword of War and Peace. Gain twice X life, deal twice X damage. Sword of Truth and Justice. Put a +1/+1 counter on Cloud and proliferate. Twice. Really good. He's peak. He's literally a Stoneforge Mystic in the command zone. He's peak. And also, equipment sucks nowadays, so, you know. Cyan, 6 and a white, 3/3. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard, and that's all I had to read! Get the hell in, get out here! Trash! Nice and mono white mill. Dion, Bahamut's dominant, 3 and a white for a human noble knight creature. Dragon Fire Dive. During your turn, Dijon and other knights in control have flying. When Dion enters, create a 2/2 white knight creature token. Pay 4 white, exile him, do a damn thing. You get it at this point. Transforms into Bahamut, Warden of Light, a 5/5 flying creature with chapters 1 and 2 doing the following. Put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. Those creatures gain flying until end of turn. Okay, nice innovation. Chapter 3, Giga Flare. Destroy target permanent, and then return to the front side again. And make another 2/2 white knight token. Giving your knights flying is actually pretty good for 4 mana. And also he comes with a little buddy too. And also the backside just pumps your whole board for +2/+2. And then they fucking Blows up something. Okay, yeah. Cool. You got it. Where is he? Peek. How many knights are mono white? Oh shit, wait a minute. Knight is so flexible, dude. Surely is a lot. 220. You're good. You're good. You're so chill. You're so chill. Elena, Turk recruit, 2 and a white, 3 mana for a 1/4 human assassin creature. When Elena enters, return target non-assassin historic card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Whenever you cast a historic spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Elena. Okay, alright. Gata and Luzu, you know what they do. Here's the question. Is there a +1/+1 counter enhancer in mono white? Counter additional. I don't think so. Which means it can't do Walking Ballista combos with Gata and Luzu. I guess, to be fair, you can blink them at instant speed to, like, prevent damage multiple times to get lots of counters. Be like instant speed power boosts. That's kind of cool, I guess. I'll put them in meh. Grahatia. Oh! 4 and a white, 5 in it for a 3/5 reach cat archer creature. The Elegant Eye. Whenever one or more other creatures and or artifacts you control die, draw a card. Nice and mono white aristocrats. Get out here. Get out here. Heidegger, Shinra Executive. 3 and a white for a 3/3 human soldier creature. Beginning of combat on your turn. Target creature you control gets +X+up until end of turn, where X is the number of soldiers you control. Beginning your end step, create a number of 1/1 white soldier creature tokens equal to a number of opponents to control more creatures than you. So the moment you actually start having a dominant board state, Heidegger just turns off. And stops doing anything relevant. Wow. Amazing. Just play Adeline at that point. Yeah! Like, actually. Oh, this fucking dude. Hildebrand Manderville, 1 white for a 2/2 human detective creature. Creature tokens you control get +1/+1. Absolute intangible virtue. When Hildebrand Manderville dies, you may cast it from your graveyard as an adventure until the end of your next turn. He has an adventure, you guys couldn't tell. Gentleman's Rise. 2 and a black. 3 mana for an instant adventure. Make a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Alright, chat, we got hurry it up. I am quickly running out of time. Hildebrand, trash. Lord Jiscal Guado, 1 white for a 2/1 flyer. Gain each end step if you put a counter on a creature's turn. Investigate. Okay, sure. I said card draw engine. Meh. Who's next? Minwoo! White Mage. 3 white. 5 mana for a 3/3 human cleric creature. Vigilance lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each cleric you control. We finally have a commander for Soul Sisters, people! Finally! Only took 30 years. Absolute mono white life gain. Finally, the time has come. Peak. Rosa, 3 and a white, 4 mana for a 2/3. Reach, human mobile cleric creature. Can't come at a turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Gains a life link to one of turn. Absolute trash. Get out here. Snowvilliers. His power is equal to a number of creatures you control. No. Stiltskin, 1 white mana, absolute Ragavan for a 1/2 lifelink Moogle. Pay 2, tap him. Target opponent gains control of another target permanent you control. If they do, you draw a card. Zedru, but worse? Probably, maybe. Mono white donate deck, yeah. You can pawn off your tokens and mono white draw cards. Okay. I'll give it to you, that's kinda cool. Seems good as a head of a hair appearance that deck, not gonna lie. You know what, chat, convinced me. Peak. Tataru. 1 white for a 0/3 dwarf advisor creature. When Tataru enters, may draw a card, and target opponent may draw a card. Scion Secretary. Whenever an opponent draws a card, if it isn't that player's turn, create a tapped treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Absolute secret rendezvous, commander. How many cards say opponent draw in white? Ah! Cut a deal. Farsight Adept. Fall of the First Civilization. Loran. Flumph. Low Song of Night and Day. We're at 6 so far. Master of Ceremonies. 7. Your Rendezvous 8. Tenuous Truce, I guess, works. Or not, never mind. It's that player's turn. Doesn't work. Tent with Bunnies. Wedding is, it's not, no. Matt's here. That's all you're getting. Thancred Waters. Teo, no, it doesn't matter. It's not enough. Thancred, 4 to white, 3/5, you war creature flash. When Thancred Waters enters, another target legendary permanent control gains indestructible for as long as you control Thancred Waters. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Nope. I'm gonna elect to ignore that. Because I'm running out of time. Whenever you cast non-creature spell, Thancred Waters gets indestructible. Thancred is Aegis Angel. I said Aegis Angel. Thancred is Aegis Angel in the command zone, and that's cool. He's got flash too. Nah. Tumblr's sexy man energy, by the way, just so we're clear. Venat. Hearts of High Dalen, 1 white for a 3/3 Elder Wizard creature. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. Pay 7, tap, exile target non-land permanent. Transform Venat. Transforming into Hidden Lane, the Mother Crystal, a god for 4/4 indestructible Blessing of Light. Begin combat on your turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature. Until your next turn, it gains indestructible. If that creature is legendary, draw a card. Mono white legends. Meh. Zach Fair. 1 white mana. Zach Fair enters a +1/+1 counter on it. 0/1. So 1/2. Pay 1, sack Zach Fair. Target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Put Zach Fair's counters on that creature and attach an equipment that was attached to Zach Fair to that creature. Absolute Bodyguard. Meh. Actually, no. Get out. There's a general here. He's just... I didn't see him. What? Did I miss him? Did I skip him? I did. General Leo Kristoff, 4 and a white, 2/2. When General Leo Kristoff enters, return to 1 target creature card, minute value. No. The Level Twins. What do they do? No. I would say an Alpha Non-Evolure. I would say 3/2 first strike for 3 mana. The second ability cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. Alpha Non-Evolure. 4 mana for a 2/4 vigilance creature. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, draw a card. Wow. So, your second spell in your Azorius deck costs 2 less and draws a card. Okay. Do we care? No. Get out here. Okay, chat. Here's a link to the list if you want to make one yourself. A reminder, I will be streaming Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 on the gaming channel this Tuesday and Wednesday, starting early in the morning EST. I'm thinking somewhere between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. EST. Link to my gaming channel is in the description down below. If you want to sub for that, so that you can watch me do Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 completely blind on the YouTube. I actually am thinking I want to try and be a little more active on the gaming channel as well. Starting soon here, because I've uploaded nothing on that channel for like months now at this point. So I'm thinking I actually kind of want to try and be a little more active on there once again. Start streaming somewhat regularly, just doing more stuff on there again, just making more non-Magic content on that channel. So you can elect to ignore it if you want to. It's all good. But yeah, come hang Tuesday, Wednesday. I should have the streams scheduled tomorrow probably for Deltarune, just so y'all know when it's coming. But come hang out if you want on Tuesday and Wednesday, EST, early morning time. I love y'all. I gotta go. Good luck at pre-release. Hope y'all get some good hits. I love y'all, and I will see you all next time.